What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here again. And I got my new blue background. I love it. Oh, hey, NY Greedy. Ooh, okay, that's a new one. Nice. Good to have you. Good to have you. Let's see. Let me set everything up. Let's pull up a back screen. Let's pull up our wonderful Discord server right away off the bat. A lot of good stuff to share. I just posted it in the every post. I don't know why this is not reading it, but am I having internet problems? No. All right. Yeah, all this pregame stuff right here, guys. Now, this I posted with priority to the VIP level. And if you sign up for free for our groundbreaking online summit called loveyourdubs.com, and you'll get free Discord server free version. Hold on, David Adelman pregame.
Going to be in the preseason for a long time now, so I would expect some anxiety from us. I said that the other day with Golden State, haven't already played a game. So we just got to work out into it, be patient. And patience means be clean, give ourselves, the early chance to get a feel for what the game is and the pace of the game. And I think we'll be fine. It'll be fun to see the rotation get played out, and the minutes get played out and see how we do. It's a great challenge, first game here in Golden State. Historical team and their home opener, so I'm excited about the game.
All right, David Adelman. Denver's going to start Jamal, braun, Cam, AG, and Nicola, as you would guess that's who they would start. I am going to pop out the live chat real quick, because not pop out, I mean pop a window on my computer is what I mean by that, so I can read it a little bit easier than the StreamYard sometimes. I mean, the one thing about StreamYard is you can't reply directly to anybody, but yeah, so one more time. I'm going to copy this real quick to the previews and recaps, but not all the time do I do this. So that's what we're going to do here. Copy that and then go to, actually, I did the wrong one. Start over on that one. You'll see what I mean in a second. Previews and recaps. I should probably put that in also the Moody section and the Horford section, Steve Kerr section for sure. Horford, there it is. Okay. Because it talks a little bit about Horford. We have also Horford was at morning shoot around up here. Oh, weird. How come it's not? Let me see. Let me check my Discord on the mobile and see if that's working, or if it has the no, it's working. Mobile version a little bit better today than the desktop app version. We'll come back to that. Maybe I'll plug in my phone and take a look at that. I think that's what I'll do. But here's Al Horford at morning shoot around, and the last thing I want to do is just add this to the previews and recaps channel on the free version. So the free version just got a whole bunch of stuff. Of course, Steph is a bunch of pregame Steph highlights, or not highlights, but clips. So these are all feeds for VIPs, right? And let's check the latest and greatest. Scroll all the way down. Our officials are, I can't even read that. Let's just blow that up a little bit. How do I go plus plus? There we go. Cannot read that. Oh, Gucci Williams. Justin Van Dyne's meh. Jonathan Sterling's a new guy. All right. Gucci Williams. Draymond will not get teched up. You can always tell. I literally can predict whether Draymond will get a tech. I hope I didn't jinx it. So yeah. Again, looking at the Discord, which comes with the loveyourdubs.com registration, whether you upgrade it or not. Let me go back to, this is what I wanted to show you. I'll catch up to your, how you liking the blue background? You like the blue back? Oh, do you like the blue background there? Blue or yellow? I think blue hits the spot, definitely. But yeah, let's go here, add the stage. We're back on the Discord. Let's minimize that a little bit. Denver Nuggets. Okay. Oh, cool. A bunch of fans. Pretty people. Let's see if there's any other pregame clips. I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so on that. And then we can go down now that I've put it in the free section. You will see Steph Curry. So all of these are on our Discord. Sign up ASAP and go sign up for the free Discord. Actually, the link is in the description, but I would prefer if you signed up at loveyourdubs.com. I will connect my phone for future reference on this stuff. For now, oh, Dana gone, yay! Yeah. Now I got to reply to Dean. Let me show you what I'm putting. Okay, UFC, it's in the every post. UFC, because Dean Agon just asked this question. Dean is a VIP, so you get to comment in the Four Rings channel. Here's my response to that. UFC, oh, I don't have it. Shoot. Maybe it's under Vegas if I search Vegas. I should show you what I'm doing. 18 days ago. Dean gone. Got to pay attention. Got to log in more frequently, bro. Here, let me copy the message link and put it in the VIP commentary. Boom. So I just put that. And by the way, Dina gone. Your thing about, oh, Jimmy's post 2 days ago, that was late. That was 2 weeks late because the original is right here. And this stuff is for our VIPs. So very cool. Better than Twitter, better than Instagram because it aggregates Instagram, as you saw in that last post of Jimmy. So I had to do my marketing spiel. Okay. Now, I have not tweeted out anything yet. So I think we will do the pregame of Steve Kerr right now and go to SoundCloud for that to kind of kill the time before tip-off. Here is our Love Your Dubs website, and I need to update the schedule, but the schedule is going to change. It's massive. and it's going to culminate on Thanksgiving. We are going to probably figure out a way to do VIP sessions on Thanksgiving versus not, and we'll figure that out. But let's go to SoundCloud and listen in on the pregame of which one's the Warriors? No, pregame of the Steve Kerr. There it is. Steve Kerr pregame, 14 minutes, and that'll run us right into tip-off. Perfect. I'm going to go tweet.
Steve, any thoughts on the gambling stuff that came out this morning?
No.
Any concern about the integrity of the NBA right now?
What kind of safeguards do you and the organization have in place to try to prevent issues like that coming up?
Our legal counsel, Woody Dixon, came talked to the team 4 days ago. Every team in the league does this, goes through bulletin points of everything that is not allowed in this issue, and so our players are well aware. All players are well aware of what they're allowed to do, what they're not allowed to do.
On tonight's game, Al told us this morning that he's going to come off the bench again. What goes into picking the starting lineup against a team like Denver with Jokic playing center?
Al gave it away, huh? He's much nicer than I am. I think I have referenced this many times so far during camp. We have tricky decisions to make with my desire and Draymond's desire to not have him play center for 82 games, with Moses Moody being out, with JK, playing really well in the opener. So we just decided, and I actually talked to Draymond yesterday, and we agreed that we just start the same way. So consider this your lucky day. I'm giving you the starting lineup beforehand. So,
Steve, sort of following up on Danny's question, you talked about the meeting you guys have with the general counsel. Yeah. How is that different in content and tone from when you played? Because obviously the evolution of, not just the NBA, all sports leagues used to keep a big distance from gambling. And now obviously the climate's changed. We
didn't even have those meetings when I played. I don't remember ever having those meetings. I don't even know what to say. Gambling scandals go back, I don't know, the Black Sox, 1919, so there's a history of this and worldwide, I think, in sports. So I don't know what else I can add, but I do know that we are well informed every year by the league.
I guess I was just trying to get some context for how it was different then versus now, given that the leagues have these partnerships. How does that change the equation in your mind?
I think the biggest thing is that our players face a lot of wrath of fans. I know I've talked to our guys. Our guys get nasty social media posts from people who have bet on games, and that's the thing that I don't like, about this the most. Our players should not have to deal with that, but they do. They probably would anyway. Even if we didn't have a partnership with these companies. So it's just kind of the modern life, social media, everyone having access to everyone else. And it's rough. I feel bad for our guys. I've gotten some emails in the past, from people I don't know saying, hey, thanks a lot. I had money on the game tonight and you screwed up by subbing so-and-so in or something like that. And, I've gotten those too. It's weird. It's really weird.
Steve, the other night, I think you went 11 deep rotation-wise. I don't know. Was that in the plans? Was that maybe some foul trouble issues? Just given we do have two other players who are likely to be in the rotation or not playing.
Right.
So is 11 target? It's a little
No,
much.
it was in the plans, based on 3 games and 4 nights to start the season. Generally, when you start the first game, guys are not really ready for 38 minutes, 40 minutes, even 3 and 4 nights. It's kind of weird to have 3 games and 4 nights to start the season. I always feel like, you build up during camp as much as you can, but you never play a guy 35 minutes in an exhibition game for good reason. You don't want anybody to get hurt. So it's you're usually a week into the season, 10 days into the season before your high minute guys are really in the groove. So my aim the other night was to play a lot of people and help the overall feel of this week with so many games.
Even though he's not starting, I assume Al, will probably get some of the Jokic assignment tonight. I'm just curious how you view him defensively, maybe a little bit compared to what Looney used to be, out there with Draymond, and what that combo can do, especially against a matchup like this.
Well, you really feel
I know he's not playing tomorrow. Any of the other veterans early in the season?
no plans right now, but it's always based on health and how they come out of tonight's game could change that.
Hey, Steve.
I am.
One of the people nailed in the thing this morning was not a team employee, but a member of a star player's entourage. And I'm just wondering, you talked about the guardrails you have around, your legal team talks to the team, but what about people who are associated but are not employees of the Warriors? Is there anything you can do that makes it trickier, I guess, to kind of watch over all those auxiliary people?
I talk to my entourage every year. I make sure all those guys.
Margot's not calling in
Yeah, Margot and Maddie. I think that's covered in the meeting, right? I mean, it's like, and I feel very comfortable sharing details of these meetings because the league is really, adamant about this stuff. Every team has to listen closely and hear everything. And a big part of that meeting was you tell one of your friends that, so-and-so is not playing, and then that person tells somebody else, you are liable. We know this. And the league has kept us, informed and up to date on all this stuff year after year. And so that it is what it is.
Steve, do you have any update on Moses' status? Is it looking good to return at some point soon, or?
Hopeful that he'll play tomorrow. He scrimmaged yesterday in we didn't have practice, but we had, some of the guys come in, low minute guys. And I talked to Moses today. He said he's feeling good. So I'm hopeful that he'll play tomorrow night. That's the plan.
And then the news came out today that federal troops are not going into San Francisco. They are I guess probably be in the East Bay. Wonder if you have any thoughts on that. I think
Daniel Lurie is an absolute superstar. We're so lucky to have him leading our city. I think everybody who lives here has felt the rebound. The city's heading in a really good direction. So many good things are happening. I think he's awesome, and we're lucky to have him. And I feel great about what he's doing and what's happening out there.
Steve, you always say you don't want to play Draymond 82 games at the 5. Is there a comfortable range you want him in terms of over 82 number of games?
Not really. I mean, I just know that it's such a long haul, and he's got to play some minutes at the 5, but I just don't want to overdo it. I mean, we played him at the 5 the last 30 games after we got Jimmy, and we were great. But that's just a lot. It's a lot to handle. So we're going to have to figure it out. I don't think there's any easy answer to this, but we have to figure it out. And I may have to protect him from himself a little bit on this too.
So probably 80 or 81.
81 is good.
Hey, Coach, given how well you guys played on opening night. What are you hoping to see from the team tonight as you guys try to establish that chemistry?
Second half was what we want to see. The first half was a great description of what not to do. Second half was great. So we have to take care of the ball. You know, Denver, #1 in the league last year in fast break points. If we turn it over like we did the other night with careless turnovers, we're in huge trouble. And so that's where this game starts. And then you have to take away the easy stuff, the back cut layups, and you fall asleep because you don't like a call and the ball's being taken out and you're talking to the ref and Jokic throws it right over your head for a layup. Like, these are all things that we have to take care of. So tonight is a big discipline game.
Steve, this is the 7th season here now at Chase Center as we are entering the 7th season. What have you thought about the home court advantage you guys have built, leaving from Oracle now? And that's a good amount of seasons to build something and win games here.
Yeah, I mean, we're very comfortable here now, and crowds have been great. The arena's beautiful. It took some time. I remember the first night I stood in that locker room and looked at Steph and Dray and Clay, and we were all looking at each other like, this is so weird. We were so used to Oracle. But, over time, this has really become home, and we love the crowd. We love the vibe out there. I've talked about this before, but the fact that the building was purposely built to be intimate and not a massive, vacuous stadium, but it feels like a basketball arena out there. It's a great place to play.
Hey, Steve. Steph had that big scratch on his arm, and it's not the first time he's been scratched up like that. Do you guys worry about the physicality it takes off ball, and are there ways for you guys to sort of mitigate that?
We do, but I don't worry about the scratch. I worry about a Charlie horse or something. But yeah, that's pretty common. I mean, it's amazing, how often you see guys just scratched up. It's a physical game out there, but we're used to that. All the players are used to that.
Steven, you've always or have said that Jonathan, JK's got to be a 3 in the league to have greater success or play like a 3 or shoot like whatever it is. When he's now with Draymond and Jimmy, is he the 3 or is he the 4? Is it being blended?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he is. It matters if those 3 guys can play together consistently. And what that means, what that entails is the most important thing for us. So we got to execute. We have to run. We can't get bogged down in the half court. One of the best things we've done since we got Jimmy was just create spacing around him. He's one of the best isolation players in the league. But with that first group, if we're going to expect to just isolate Jimmy, the defense is going to be packed in the paint. And we can do that with the top of the second quarter group when we have Quentin Post out there, Buddy Hield. We put shooting around him. So for those 3 guys to play together, we got to be great defensively, and we got to sprint the floor, and then we have to execute offensively. We have to get movement. We have to take advantage of Steph. That's what we didn't do in the first half the other night, and we did do in the third quarter. You saw JK get the slip layup. You saw him, setting screens for Steph, and then of course he knocked down threes, and if he can knock down threes at a consistent rate, then that makes everything a lot easier. But we have to get better with a lot of things for that to work consistently, and we'll be working on that.
Great, thank you.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. Okay, great, thank you. Appreciate that. Now we only got 15 concurrents, but welcome everybody. NY Greedies in the house. I can only see everybody's handles. I can't see their names. I don't know if that's the same for you guys on YouTube in the chat, but a little bit of a bug that they have sometimes. I'm looking at where are you guys all logging in from? I am looking at Kalena Azubuki and Fitz, and I want to just let you know that Kalena is part of our Let's Love Your Dubs, Let's Go Warriors Summit. So come check that out. I'm going to move things around, probably move Shivansh's testimonial up and just take a read at that when you get a moment. Yeah, I want to just remind everybody to please go and register for this summit. It's going to be, it is going on now. We've done 3 nights of it so far. I couldn't do it last night because I was exhausted and didn't have time to promote, but we have the guy that made the town jerseys is here on the summit. That's Dustin Cannelin. You can't see that right there. Dustin Cannelin of Trophy Hunting. It's just anytime you go and watch a couple of these, we're going to have a podcast version of it so that you can drive around and listen to it. But yeah, we should actually do an episode every single day or release it on Spotify. My bad, I got to do that. But Dustin Cannelin, you listen to these and you just feel so much better about the Warriors. We're going to tip off in let's see, what time is it? 7 o'clock. So let's pull up again. The referees are A-okay. Wait a minute, there's nothing? Okay. Yeah, Gucci Williams, he's a good ref. I like him. And so put that in the notes. Let's see. Refs, Gucci Williams and Justin Van Dyne. He's all right. And Jonathan Sterling, new guy. Actually, new guys tend to tee up Draymond as well. But so I'm going to say Draymond probably will not get a tech. And if he does, it won't be James Williams. Putting some notes in the description. I'm going to do some heavy notes during the game. And that's how we analyze this thing. I need to pull up the laptop for that. So give me a moment and I'll pull up the laptop for that. Let's see. I am just leaving a message with Showtime Taylor to see if he can join us after the buzzer. Let me get my laptop out. And it looks like next commercial break, we should have a game before us. So let me get this all ready to go. Thank you for being here with me. Let me check my memory on that computer. Cool, 75 gigs, that's good. And this computer has, let's see, 50 gigs. Let's update the box score. Let's go to the game itself. It's Thursday, so we're gonna go over here. Bulls beat the Pistons again. Grizzlies beat the Pelicans. You guys see the courtside clip of Jordan Poole? I don't like it when they don't credit the original person, but I know it's hard, but like it's too bad that the original I showed up on my Instagram, and so out there, thank you to I forgot her name, courtside something or other. Bucks beat the Wizards. I don't know if you saw Giannis's highlights, but he dominated. And okay, my TV is showing Netflix. I don't know what happened. Is this a commercial? Trending now. Do not want that. Oh, I must have accidentally hit the Netflix thing. I don't know what's going on. Let's go back to NBC Sports Bay Area. Maybe the game started already. Sheesh. No, it hasn't. Got lucky. Jazz walloped the Clippers. Does anybody say walloped anymore? as you know from last night's live, went live when Wemby was going crazy, 40 points. Anthony Edwards, the hero of the night, as they fended off Portland. Obviously, the news today, Chauncey Billups, Terry Rozier, who, by the way, shares the same agent as Jonathan. I don't know if anybody's knows that off the top of their head, but yeah. But I don't think Aaron Turner would know. I don't think this. Aaron Turner represents a whole lot more clients than just Jonathan and Terry Rozier. So I wouldn't make any connection like he knew something or whatever, but it's worth noting. Okay. So it's like if Aaron Turner knew, then then every agent in the NBA is connected somehow. So we can't make that transitive property connection. Thunder Pacers, how's that going? Oh, Pacers up by 1. Wow. Okay. That's not bad. No Halliburton. Wow. And of course, here we are. Raptors had 35 plus possessions of fast breaks against Atlanta. So seems like they've changed their system. So have the Knicks. Mike Brown's got them full court pressing almost. So a lot of good teams this year. Quality of the NBA is going up. And that's good to see. Okay, so we will wait till that turns into a box score. Keep signing up for that. I love your dubs. Let's see. Can Wemby become the youngest MVP? Sure can. Just like Bonte Hill said, I agree with him. He's going to get some MVP votes this year because it's it's somewhat political thing. But who is the youngest MVP ever in the NBA? Thanks for asking. Melly Mells, stayed awake. Andrew Lee, welcome back. Derrick Rose, 22 years old. Ooh, so he'd have to be MVP this year or next year. Interesting. Good topic to bring up. So Andrew Lee with the question of the night. Can be youngest MVP. Derrick Rose, 2011 was 22. Wemby is 21. Need to brighten my screen just a tad. What else is up? Yeah, you stayed up. Wait, where are you at again? Actually, let's just ask everybody. Where is everyone logged in from? Go now. Let me know. D Rose, Kimbo knew it immediately. Percy's in the house. Yep, nationally televised game is delayed due to the other game. And let me watch this on the laptop. Ben Matherin at the line with 3 minutes and 22 seconds. I am back and no, this is not my. Oh, Austin Torek. All right, cool. Austin, Texas. Speaking of Austin, heard a lot of great things about Austin, Texas. By the way, speaking of OKC, they beat Houston, 1 point, double overtime, and Kevin Durant was like, "Yeah, that was my bad. I lost that game, so I got to do better." So cool of him to take responsibility for that one. And what else we got going on? Yeah, we're just waiting for the. I guess I better just put it on this box score. Why not? Thunder and Pacers have to end before we start Warriors and Nuggets. It's on ESPN. Aaron Wiggins, 17-7. Wow. What time? Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. I am doing some Instagramming right now. Saying hello to Carrie Larson. Who made a nice post. We might go ahead and start the game here, it looks like, which is great news. Our local channel, NBC Sports Bay Area. It's also on ESPN. They're just doing sights and sounds from the home opener. Got intros. Oh, and of course, I forgot to put this live. Ooh, California Love. Let's play it. Franco Finn going nuts. Where is it? Oh, right here. Dun, 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 dun. So this there's Moses. Street clothes. They're just introducing everybody one by one. There goes D Santos. And they just introduced Jackson Rowe. I think they're going alphabetical, as it was Santos, Tuhi, then Rowe. So we're taking our time to get this thing started. 25 concurrence. How many likes? How many likes? Let's see. $20. Getting there. 4 more likes. 4 more likes, please. Go. Go. Go now. And also, don't forget, you need to register for our summit, and you will get access to our Discord free version. But if you upgrade your ticket, you're going to get access to the awesome version. You know, I'm just going to hook up my phone right now. So let's do that real quick. Oops, did not mean to open Opera. Have Opera as a backup browser. All right, guys. New screen recording. No, that's not it. New. Oh, it's not an. Oh, we're doing the starters now. Pajemski. New movie recording. Wardell. Curry. Are you connecting headphones now? All right. We are waiting. Let me go check Buddy with the now. If you want to know what Buddy does, go check out the latest and greatest behind the scenes. The latest and greatest behind the scenes is, we're going to start the game pretty soon. And the latest and greatest is right here. We will take a look at this at halftime. It's so awesome. I love it. I love doing these. They take a while to do, but latest and greatest film work by me. Boom, go see that. We are about to tip off. Latest BTS video. And let me catch up on the comments real quick. Switch it over to the box score real quick. Hurry. Who won? Pacers up by 1. Nuggets, Warriors. No box score yet. Oh, you guys are, that sucks. Well, you will need to do my play-by-play. Just listen to my play-by-play. OT again. Pinky. Officer Pat. Hong Kong. Ken, what's up? Lucas Strong MVP candidate, yes. Missouri in Twitch, Texas. Why did I say Texas? Twitch. What else we got here? This guy again. Someone took care of that, right? Jonathan Santiago. Wait, no, I didn't catch up. Yeah, nobody got to that. Come on, Blue Ranchers. We're about to tip off. Chris Mullen. No, he Achilles heel. Achilles heel, tore his Achilles. So he's recovering. Oops. I spelled Achilles wrong. All right, jump ball, Jokic. Draymond wins the tip. Here we go. And 47-minute mark. Dray wins tip. All right, Steph coming around a Podz pick. 3 ball up and good. Oh, that's a nice play design. Steph around Jimmy and Podz picks for 3. And right middle to the nail, switch Jamal and Dray. That means Jokic against JK. They kick it back out to Thomas. No good. Podz tips it to Draymond. And Steph looks at a 3. Jamal on him. Back to Podz. Up top. Open from the screen by Draymond. In and out. Oh, JK got pushed by AG, who admits fault immediately. Yeah, way to go, JK. And we have about 11:15 to go. JK fouled on oreb by AG. Right off the bat. So we got a blob coming up. No, we got a side slob. Sorry, it was a foul, so it's side out. Pick and roll, Draymond to the nail. Push shot. Good, trickles in. 5-zip Warriors. Get the box score up now. And scroll down to the Warriors. All right, AG to the nail. Over Jimmy. Jimmy partially blocks it. Rebound Steph. What great defense by Jimbo. And now it's JK powers over Jamal. Good. 7-zip. 7-zip already. And Jamal to the nail. Kick it one more time. And Jokic threw it right to Jimmy. And JK finds Podz. Corner 3. Good. 10-zip. Call it, call it, call it. Call the timeout. No timeout. Wow. What happened there? I can't believe Jokic threw it right at Jimmy. I'm going to rewatch that. Jokic down low. Scores from Jamal. Pick and roll. Traditional style. Yeah, Jimmy just anticipation. Podz for 3 again. Shanked it. Shot clock was down to 11, according to Fitz. And it is JK guarding Jamal out the box. And you know, Dray did what he could to try and stop the pick and roll, but at some point, very difficult to stop. And Jamal goes down the lane. A bucket on the give and go with Jokic. Jimmy in the corner. Attacks. Kick it to Podz. Who is that guy? Christian Braun and Cam Johnson. Why did I think someone messed me up? Dean Chambers said Cam Thomas. Oh, JK leaps on the missed 3 by Draymond. Didn't get it, and Podz got it. Got it to Steph. Reload miss. Aaron Gordon brings it up. Jimmy meets. Screen by Jokic. Kind of pushed off. They're not going to call that. Jokic scores again on the catch, and Draymond nearly threw it away to Christian Braun, but he gets it back. Luckily, Steph was there to get a hand on it. JK now on the wing. Steph goes to the corner, cuts away. ISO. Back to Draymond. Looking for Steph. Nothing there. Back to JK. Got to do something. Find Steph corner. Oh, missed the 3. Jamal a little bit late on the closeout. Jamal got away with one there. Aaron and Jimmy left side calls for a pick by Brown. Podz blitzes the switch and causes an out of bounds. Good job by Podz with about less than 8:16 to go. And Jokic will get doubled by Steph. Open three for Johnson. In and out. Rolls in and out from the corner. JK, another rebound. Met by Brown, of all people. Interesting. Gets a pick from Podz. Finds himself with Jamal and throws it away. Got it deflected. He telegraphed that completely. Podz tries to take a charge. Good no call. Tip out Draymond. 2-on-1. Steph. Oh, behind the back. Hit his own shoe. It's a turnover. Horrendous. And Brown will hit a 3, but his foot was on the line. James Williams says that's a 2. Wow, Steph. Wow. It's a rare, complete goof of the man. Steph, goof behind the back. Pass on 2 versus 1. And Podz, 1-on-1 Johnson, not a good idea. Over to Draymond, corner drives, and Jamal steals it. I would call timeout if they score here because that's 2 straight. Really, they score. Dunk by Jokic. No timeout. Oh, gosh. The bakery is open. Big time for the 2 Hall of Famers, friends. So disappointing. Dray with the ttbttot. And Podz will shoot a 3 from the corner. What are we doing? We're forgetting a guy by the name of Wardell is on the floor and run some action through him. And Aaron Gordon's going to post up and Podz got to foul him, and then we call timeout. Wow, just ugliness. At least it's tied up, but we're handing them the ball. It's very frustrating to see this over and over again. And Jimmy's on the floor, and normally you'd think, anyways. Hey, Frosty3, thank you for the donation. Pretty upsetting. Draymond and Steph doing wild things. It's just, bakery's open, right? It's so frustrating. I mean, it's what really gets me is it being 2 in a row like that. Boom, boom. It's just, man. We gave up a 10-0 lead. Just hand them 10 points. I mean, okay. Jokic had the pick and roll. They had another pick and roll. 6-0 run, honestly. 3 straight buckets. And Podz shooting like crazy. Like, what is up with that? It's just so mindless. 10-0 run becomes 0-10 run, of which 3 of them were clearly us giving them the ball, handing them the ball. We had Steph, Dray throwing the ball to the other team, and early Podz. I think it was an early Podz 3. I want to go back and look at what is the score of the Thunder Pacers. Oh, OT. Dang. Where was the how much was on the shot clock there? Yeah, Draymond went to he tried to hit Jimmy, threw the ball to the other team, and JK was like wide open. Let me see what happened next. After that, it was pick and roll Steph. 12, 11, 10 on the clock. But JK said, my bad. Oh, wow, because he didn't try to rebound that. That's what happens when you don't throw him the ball. Oh, I'm clipping this for you guys. This is so frustrating. And when Draymond threw the ball to Jimmy, it's at an angle where they easily get a fast break. Instead, you should go to the corner every single time with 2 seconds on the shot clock left. I don't care if it's freaking, you know, Alex Tuhey in the corner. You should never go to the elbow with 2 seconds left. Just these things get to me. Yep, and there it is, right? Let's see what happened on the next possession. Yeah, it was a foul on Podz on the, and I forgot to record it, so I've got to go back. Shit. All kinds of things going wrong. And they make another bucket. I think it's Jamal. We're now down. We've 12-0 deficit. Tic-tac-toe to Gary, out to Buddy, and up top JK, screen by Buddy. Not really, it was ghost screen. So he goes right hand, scores banker. Thank you, JK. At least we, you know, went out of our way to give him the ball. So JK downhill, right side, Buddy ghost. 12-12. And what, Jamal hit another one? Every time I look up, they're showing an up close. No, Jamal, I don't know. Buddy Hield gets a layup. Sorry about this rather bad play-by-play, but that's what happens when you're trying to do X's and O's simultaneously. Actually, it wasn't a layup. It was a fadeaway baseline that he got open on. Christian Braun easily? What's going on? Our defense is horrendous as well suddenly. And that's what happens when you give the ball to the other team. Steph nearly gives the ball to the other team again. Oh, man. Buddy Hield airball 3 as the wildness continues. It's just, oh, guys. And these are Hall of Famers. It's the same old, same old. Can we at least just give the ball to Jimmy? Is Jimmy in there? No, they subbed him out, I think. Yeah, he's on the bench. So you have to sit him. You know, it's 35. You got to give him the regular rotation. Jokic left wide open by Al. Missed it. Oh, rebound. Gary did not box out Tim Hardaway. 3-ball for Aaron. What is going on? Man, this is some bad basketball. Gary, no box out of, who was that? Tim Hardaway. Al open in the middle. Hook shot, good. (1916). And Steph steals Cam from behind. There you go. He played defense. Can we break out of the spell at this point? They forget to guard Buddy, and he misses it. No, well. Jokic falls down, Timber. Up, but it's Cam Johnson on a 3-on-2. Tim Hardaway misses. And Steph pick and roll gets right by Jokic over to JK. Settles for 3. No good. Gary dunks it. Thank you, Gary. Maybe that'll wake us up. I mean, there's so many opportunities to wake us up here as we're not playing that well. 1918 Denver. Aaron Gordon step through, reaching by JK. No need to do that. So we'll foul and side out. Only 2 fouls on us. That's good. That is one piece of good news. We're not fouling like crazy. But we are giving them the ball at inopportune times. And that's a little frustrating, you know. And it's going to be a shooting foul. Gary with a mini protest as he just stands in the lane for a second. I completely agree. That was not shooting foul. And are we gonna do this for Steph, or is it only against us and only for Aaron Gordon? I mean, this is not consistent with the calls that Steph gets or doesn't get. I don't get that. Suddenly that's a continuation. All right. So the 2 free throws are down by 3. But I will give it to AG. You know, he's totally he's become a winner, you know, basically. Jimmy, right side Aaron, at the hash mark looking for Buddy. Screen Al. Over to Gary. Gary looks around, back to Buddy. Now we're down to 6 seconds. Jimmy, ISO, right side Aaron. Sidestep 2, Aaron all over it. Air ball. Jokic, it's 5-on-4 or 2-on-1, really. Brown. Oh, swatted by Buddy, then Al, but it goes all the way out to Bruce Brown. AG, they forget to guard AG. It's a 3. What? Gary again. I don't know if it was Gary's fault, but he was late. Oh, man. But Buddy got a good block. Gary now triple teamed at the baseline, and Podz tries to he throws the ball to the other team. Tim Hardaway for 3, missed it, lucky. Al can't haul it down. Over to Aaron Gordon corner. He's got Podz on him. Just post him up, right? No, he'll shoot a 3, and it's a whistle, and it's count the bucket with the what? Al Horford foul? Can you do that? That doesn't make sense. Fitz is wondering the same thing I'm wondering. You can't count the 3 and call the defensive 3 seconds. Come on, James, he says. Exactly. Wow, this is bad. This is really bad. I think it's a bad call by James Williams. Al defensive 3 while AG hits corner 3 over Podz. And they're going to wave off the defensive 3. Okay. Thank you. You did the right thing. You can't have both. You got to choose one or the other. And that they chose the right one, honestly. So now we're down by 9. It's just a bakery out there. Bakeries are bad shots. Same thing. Jimmy tells Gary to clear because he's got Tim Hardaway. He jumped past to Podz. Podz finds Buddy baseline, but Jokic blocks it. And Jokic wanted it out on Buddy, but it's just going to be a timeout by Denver, and we're down 27-18. And really, the people to blame are the ones that are going to get their uniforms up in the rafters first. You give them the ball, you pass it to them, fast break the other way. Ever since first grade, those are keys to the game. So there's no one else to be mad about right now except our 2 most egregious turnover people. And it's not the number of turnovers that looks bad. I mean, that looks okay. It's the type of turnovers. You're going behind the back on a fast break 2-on-1. It hits your shoe. I mean, that's not supposed to happen in the NBA. But yeah, I mean, we'll give Steph a pass. I'm sure Twitter's giving Steph a pass right now. But like, I mean, these are inexcusable types of turnovers, and that's why we're down. But let me see. And it just messes everything up. How are we doing putting Jokic at the top defensively? I don't know. I think I'm just so upset as a former coach at these, first grade type of turnovers that everything else is just, I can't concentrate on the game because it's so basic. I mean, you're going to lose games. This is the NBA. You're going to lose games if you just hand them the ball, fast break the other way. It breaks your spirit. When you throw the ball trying to go to Jimmy with 2 seconds and you got JK wide open in the corner, is JK going to want to rebound the next time down? No. And he didn't. And he said, my bad to that. It's like you're bringing the whole team down when you do turnovers of that nature. And yet, I mean, look, I probably wouldn't be as upset about this if this were the first game. But the reason why we had the 14-point lead against the Lakers become a 6-point lead with suddenly 3 minutes to go was these silly turnovers. Although those were on Al, and then Steph did the hero shot, which, by the way, he later made another hero shot. It's just, I don't know. It's the same complaint as always. It's our Achilles heel, right? That's Steph's Achilles heel. It's Draymond's Achilles heel. I mean, what are you going to do? You just got to cope with it. There's nothing else you can do. What are we going to do? Just complain all day about the same thing? You know, that's not going to help us. So we just got to reset, take a deep breath and say, okay, they just showed the ugly side of who they are. They're great basketball players. Let's just root for the team. We're down 9. We spotted them 9. Jimmy at the buzzer against Jamal amazingly got a shot off. And who's there? Will Rich for the reload. Will Rich saves the day again. Bench Steph. No, just kidding. He is on the bench, though. Oh, backcourt. Buddy steals it from Peyton Watson and no foul, but Jimmy got the rebound. Buddy's yelling at the ref, but who cares? Amazing. Suddenly, we're down 4. And Buddy's still arguing as we third team foul. So we're suddenly down only 4, and we can breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, man. Are we watching a potential championship team, or are we watching first grade youth league? It's crazy. There's Jonas Valanciunas. Oh, elbow. Bucket good over Al. Nothing you can do about that. If he's hitting that, then it's going to be a long night. Then again, it's not going to be a long night because he's not going to play that many minutes. So you give that up every time, I think, unless he hits 3 in a row. Jimmy finds Al. Dangerous pass. Threw it behind him. Back to Jimmy. Screen. Jimmy and JV doubled. Got pushed by JV on the baseline. Whistle sounds. We have 4 team fouls. They now have 2. And all right, let's go back to rooting for our team despite the same old bad habits. All right. 59 seconds left, by the way. Al over to Podz. Podz alley-oop to Jimmy. Dangerous catch against Tim. And he hits a layup as Tim Hardaway forgets to play defense. So dangerous pass, though. My trust level on Podz is going down, as I'm sure has already gone down on Twitter, but I won't throw him under the bus. Jamal crossover on Will Rich. Missed it, though. Would have been a welcome to the NBA moment, but he missed it. Great crossover, though. Pick and roll Jimmy Al, 36 seconds. And 2-for-1 attempt. Missed it, got it back, and fouled by Watson. And that's thanks to Al's attack of the offensive rebound. So 30 seconds left. It is 25-29. Speaking of Jimmy at the free throw line, here we go. He needs to hit the next 76 out of 84 to match 91%, 92%. Hits it, line drive. Are those his first? That's his first, yeah. I don't want to look at the box score real quick. I just want to enjoy these free throws one by one. We got to do bingo. Next game, tomorrow, let's try and do bingo. I know where to get a bingo card, though, but that should be fun. One of them being, Jimmy makes a free throw. Jimmy misses a free throw. You could do the whole bingo card on that. Maybe mostly makes. And I haven't played bingo in so long. Am I doing that right? Anyway, see if you can hit 2 in a row. Hits it. You know what? I am rooting for Jimmy to beat Steph. Well, we should do a poll. Do you want Jimmy to beat Steph in free throw percentage this season? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe abstain. Meanwhile, we got a game. Jamal working with Jokic, per usual. Got the switch. Fade away on Al. Good. That's what he does. 7 seconds. Jimmy, 5, 4. No Steph in there. He's got the ISO against Tim. Sidestep 3. Nope. Back rimmed it. We're down 4. 31-27. End of Q1. Okay. OKC double OT again. Wow. That's crazy. BBJ. Pinky. YouTube still hasn't fixed the handle issue. Raymond Sylvester in the house. Frosty in the house. I don't know who's who because of the handles. Like Kimbo is Kimbo dad on, but like even the only guy I recognize is Dean Chambers. Jerry Lorita. Ah, come on. Let's not throw him under the bus like that. If you're going to throw people under the bus, at least join the loveyourdubs.com summit because you will feel much better about getting rid of your addiction to throwing people under the bus. Yep. How to get rid of your addiction to throwing our own guys under the bus, which, I mean, I did a little bit of that, right? But you got to get over it. You got to come to grips. You got to go, hey, look, they are who they are. You love the parts that they're good at. You hope for the best for their Achilles heels. But don't put it in writing and don't put that as your comment because your comment goes down as the permanent thing. Be a better human being. And to do that, I'll teach you how to do that. I'll teach you how to do that. Yeah, up to modern times are really something. Yep. I mean, versus Lakers, we were up by 14. And in 90 seconds, it became up by 6 with 3 minutes to go. Modern times for sure. So we got plenty of, or we got one clip to go through, two clips to go through at halftime. I've been good. You're with the smoke. All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to leave this. I got to do my marketing, right? You guys so far are voting for Jimmy to surpass Steph. I want it to be, 92% to 91%. I still want Steph, bear in mind, despite the poll, I want him to hit 90%. Okay, Jamal brings it up. Podz. Wow, he's just going to play the whole game. Bruce Brown up top. JV, where he must be in zone because Buddy's all over the place. Jamal facing the zone. Finds JV. Nail. Over Buddy. Good. That's what you give up in the zone, basically. So I'm not mad at that. Draymond in the game. Podz. Steph is still out. He'll come back at 8, as we saw in the first game. Jimmy, baseline against Peyton, or we'll call him Watson, so you don't get confused by Gary. Podz from the corner attacks Brown. Score it. There you go, Podz. Hey, so now you got to say something good about Podz, right? You got to balance it out. And Tim Hardaway, sidestep 3, bounces in. Podz brings it up slowly. We're down 7. 10:46 to go. Screen by Draymond. Great screen, but passed it off to Quentin. Now back to Podz, and now we're stuck again. Gets the switch by Quentin's screen. Goes, attacks Bruce Brown. Step through. Layup good. 2 straight lays. 2 straight lays. Not bad. 10:28 to go. And those are versus Bruce Brown. Not bad at all. I'm writing notes in the comment or the description. Tim Hardaway, runner, no good. Layup, scoop, missed. Podz finds Buddy. 3 ball. Missed it. Back rim. Uh-oh. Long rebound to Watson, but we're back. 3 on 4. Up. JV cut right down the middle against Buddy. Well, what are you going to do? It's kind of hard to guard a 7-foot cutter. And Podz once again takes Watson this time, draws a foul. So Podz feeling it. He will go to the line. We're down 7. Steph probably come back at 8 minutes. Okay. Free throw is good. Draymond with the love tap, mini hug acknowledgement. What's up? How you doing, Peyton Watson? And Pod's second free throw is no good. JV rebound. We're down 6. 9:45 to go. Jamal and Podz screen JV. Draymond with the show. Back to Jamal, Podz. Another screen. Goes away from it. Draymond doubles. Jamal dances. Lefty lay good. And he's showing off the filet. So took Podz there. Jimmy mid-post on Bruce. Jab step. Baseline. Cutter Buddy. Jimmy's too good. He does great stuff. And that's why I don't mind, this is Jimmy time with Steph on the bench. Jamal will take Buddy left side. Fine, JV. There's all-star Jamal. Man. And Jamal is on fire tonight. I don't even want to look at his stats. Draymond, open 3, does not take it. Split cut to Buddy. And he throws it away. Bruce Brown can't corral it. Buddy says, my bad. 9 seconds to go. 8:52, so no Steph just yet. Turnovers is 5-3 Warriors. Plate of grapes looks very refreshing at this moment. 4 seconds. Bad pass by Buddy. And he says, my bad again. And Draymond had to save it, bounce it off of JV. Guys, wow. Do we need to go to passing class? I don't understand this. Really bad passing tonight. 3 seconds. Buddy, catch and shoot 3, splash. Denver messed up. I wonder what the ATO was. I should clip this. I'm going to clip the ATO for you guys. And 120 mark. And another bucket. I didn't see who it was. Oh, a screen by Draymond. But, of course, they did not show the whole play because the TV NBA producers were like, oh, let me close up on I don't know who, but somebody. So we didn't get to see the play. It was a screen by Draymond. I think someone fouled us in the backcourt. Jimmy comes out, and we got non-Jimmy, non-Steph right now. Draymond looking for JK. Screen for JK. Got JV on him. Goes downhill. Lefty good. JK with the change of pace. Beautiful move. 8 minutes to go. And that was a Dray pick. We're down by 5. And it's Jamal. Just spins away. Oh, missed it. Got it back. Put it in. Easy slip away. And Draymond's hanging his head. Wow. What's up with the hang of the head like that bad? Interesting. Jamal jukes buddy. Dray hangs head. Timeout, Steve. 39-46. There is no answer for Jamal Murray. Timeout, Steve. Where do we stop the clock at? 7:38. Draymond indeed pissed. Let me rewatch that one. And let me clip this one. We'll go through all these at halftime. Jamal feeling it. See what happened there. You know, I think he's mad at Quentin Post. We can leave Peyton Watson open for 3, guys, right? I mean, wow. That's bad defense by Quentin. But what do you expect? He's a 7-footer. He doesn't move his feet very well. I think it's one of those things where Draymond just doesn't want Quentin on the floor at that moment in time. So looking at the replay, looks like QP got juked easily. And we'll look at this at halftime. Maybe Dray wanted Al. But Al has to play 20 minutes max. So, well, I don't know. He's on pace for that. I don't know when he comes in. But, yeah, I would be a little peeved by that. Why don't I just let's run the play for y'all's. Here we go. Start screen. Let's do this. Let me put a title on there. Now analyzing why Dray hung his head. QP, perhaps. And let's screenshot this. Let the world know what we're doing here. And let me just play this real quick. So here goes Jamal. He's juking. He got another screen. Now he's ISO'd. Draymond pushes off on JV, which is okay. It's not a huge push off. I lost my cursor control. And then right here he comes. And then QP rushes all the way out there and reads it completely wrong. And QP is probably going to go, my bad. And he claps and says, damn it. And Draymond hangs his head. Are we keeping Quentin in there? We got Quentin out of there. Do I know my team or do I know my team? So, 3 ball for... What the heck was that? Jonathan Kuminga. I lost my train of thought. What do I need? The box score. Sheesh. All right. Jokic ISO'd with Draymond. Goes inside. Al steals it. Beautiful defense by Al. Yep. We took out QP, right? JK throws the ball away, but goes right to Steph. Al's open for three. Corner three, good. And that's just a broken play that went against them. Jokic for three. Ah, got it over Al. So that was the coach's fault for having QP in there against a team like Denver. JK cut, it got deflected, no call, out to Buddy. Buddy gets it stolen. You don't dribble against two guys. JK leaps. Draymond wants a travel. Foul on Draymond against Peyton Watson. Let me watch the replay. So 2 straight bad passes. I mean, that was before that. JK, really, that was a bad pass that got Al in the groove. And he got picked by the backup. Oh, I think Peyton Watson did travel because he did try to do a Euro. And yeah, anyways, Draymond sets as we're going to really, yeah, I think Denver kind of has gone 4 smalls with Jokic. So Will, Richard, and Gary in there. Watson hits. We're down 6. Steph brings it up, 6 minutes to go. Steph and Braun. Screen Gary with Jokic guarding Gary. That's crazy. On the roll, Gary finds Will Rich. Fake a 3. Find Kuminga. 3 ball. It's good. Way to go, Will Rich. Good ball movement by the youngster who we have to play. He's just too good not to play. Aaron Gordon 3. What? I look up and he's shooting a 3. Kellen is the same thing. He's 4 for 4 with the whiny voice that equals my whiny voice. JK is getting happy. Corner 3, no good. And here comes Watson, and he throws. Oh, he nearly threw it away, and he threw it right at his guy. Who's 21? Spencer Jones? I've never heard of him. Okay. Jokic elbow out to Peyton. I mean, Watson. Watson back out to Jokic for 3 over Al. It's no good. Aaron Gordon jumps, and the reason why he was flailing is because Gary pushed him. So JK, bad choice on that last one with 5:27 to go. Youngsters. Steph was tripled. JK bad corner 3. Should have just driven and got a slam dunk. Aaron Gordon for 3, line drive. What are we doing? Another, what, he's got 5 now? According to Colin, I believe. I'm not sure. Gotta look at it. Gary for 3, wide open. Brick. Aaron Gordon, 5 threes. And he goes and will get a foul on Gary on the fast break. Man, we're down 9 and we deserve to be down by 9. Well, JK had a double Jokic, but yeah, no choice. Oh, man. Aaron hits. I don't know what you do with that because you got to double Jokic inside the paint. Unless you just don't double him. Actually, you probably should just not double Jokic in the paint because they're going to get a 3 every single time. I mean, those were the Jokic rules in the 2022 playoffs. Although, obviously, Jamal was injured at the time. We're down 11, 4:23 to go. Steph brings it up. Screen Gary. We did an unnecessary close-up on that. Roll Gary, and he lays it in. Gary's going to get called for a delay of game because he couldn't get out of the way after he made the bucket. Just mindless. Luckily, you get You only get a technical on the second one of those. Jokic, Jones in the corner. Gary's all over him. Should have stalled before, and he steals it that time. JK, bring it up. Aaron Gordon meets him. In and out dribble. Met by Jokic. Kick it out to Steph. Fake a three. Drive on Jokic. Go to Will Rich. No good. Back rimmed it. Online. Outlet to Brown. Gets by Will on the bad gamble. Euro step. Missed it. Tough one. Gary rebound. Outlet Steph. 3:41 to go. Met by Jokic. Good blitz. But he fires. No good. Jokic rebound. Well, it's our pace, so we just need one more of those. Jokic will back it up over to Aaron. Jonathan recovers. Jokic elbow. Split cut. Oh, Aaron gets open again. 6-3. That's all on Jonathan. That's just bad defense. Man, Steph goes 94. Score it. The youngsters are getting schooled. Jonathan with the reach in. Late call by Gucci, and Jonathan's going to needlessly argue with that. It's a bad foul. You don't reach in 40 feet away when you're in the penalty. You just don't. It's just, what are we doing? We deserve to be down 12. We really do. Oh, so they must have, what? It said 4 fouls before that. We're stuck on 4 fouls. They must have did the wrong tally. Jokic gets a 3. Oh, we're down 15. No, we're down 13. We scored last time down thanks to Steph. Pick and roll Al. Roll Al at the nail. Find Jonathan. Jonathan back to Al. Keep cutting, John. Al will go one-on-one Jokic. And he scores. Beautiful move by Al. That's not easy to do. Playground style one-on-one. Jokic looking. Good screen by Jones. Aaron, 7 threes. Yes. Hits over Podz. Podz read it. It's just that Aaron's hot already. So by the time, you got to start closing out on him or he gets comfortable like Steph. And Steph goes down the lane again. Same 94-foot lay. Stemming the tide. Cam Johnson for 3. Wants to join the party. Didn't. Jonathan, good rebound. That's a good rebound. We should note it. 3-ball Steph from John. No good. Short. Was feeling it. And David Adelman timeout. We're down 12. So Steph with the missed heat check, and it'll be a timeout. 6-8-5-6 with 151. Thunder won in overtime again. It's halftime and 25 points. That's crazy. Stephen Gordon. Oh man. Well, people like to come to their hometown and kill the hometown team. Yep. Keep it positive. Let's go. I mean, yeah, why go under when he's making 3? Exactly. And Jonathan just I mean, it's the second game of the season. So you expect the youngsters like JK and QP to screw up. So far, Gary hasn't done anything egregious yet, thankfully. Yeah. Youngster mistakes on defense by QP and JK. It's tough, but we will get through it. The Warriors focus more on vets. I mean, That's the wrong take. We need vets around Steph. Now, we need vets around Steph. QP is not a vet, but we need a stretch five. That was before we got Al. And what are you going to do? You got to keep JK on the team. So that's what we did. It is what it is. What move would you have done? Given capsheets.com, what move would you have done? And if you had just come to our live streams during all summer, I did multiple scenarios. There was a chance to get Jaren Jackson Jr., but we decided against it because it would have we would have had to really clear the cupboard for him. At the time, I wanted to do the deal, but you know, I mean, this is a pretty good team. Well, we got a good squad. We just don't need to throw the ball to the other team to get them going. So, you know, you can't blame X without blaming Y. And Y is usually Steph and Draymond. So you need to blame those guys too. You can't just blame it on one thing. Jonathan gets finagled into a foul by Jamal and Jokic. This is a pay grade above Jonathan's level. Denver is very crafty. So Jonathan is getting schooled tonight. All right, Jimmy, finally got Jimmy back in, but you know, he's at 14 minutes. Over to Draymond, attack, fouled by Cam, go to the line. Good catch on the action. So we got our starters back in there. You know, again, it's the first domino falling, and control what you can control. I still think the number one issue tonight, being now down 13, is the first domino falling, which is throwing the ball to the other team. If that doesn't happen, I would gladly sit here and go, oh, it's JK getting schooled by one of the most savvy teams in the NBA. I'll take that. I'll take, you know, trying to throw missed the free throw, trying to throw QP against the Denver Nuggets like that. But no, it was the first domino was Steph and Draymond throwing the ball to the other team. That was the first domino. And you can't do that against Denver. Cam, action with Jokic, kick it to Christian. Podz shoots a three, missed it. Gary rebound. Steph brings it up with 57 seconds. High pick, GP rolls. Threw it behind him, but still caught it. Oh, and he had a layup, and he didn't shoot it. And Gary's pointing around as if to say there was a reason for him not to shoot it. But no, just shoot the ball. You're 2 feet away from the basket. Oh, well, it happens with Gary. Sometimes get the mindless stuff. And it's Draymond tells Podz to get the hell out of there. Steph around the curl, too hard off the board. Rare miss for Steph. 37 seconds. Jamal wants to get a 2-for-1. Go down left side. Block this time. Gary and Dray read him. He probably shouldn't have just kept going down left. And Dray finds Jimmy the other way. So good job by the Warriors to capitalize. on the mistake by Jamal. $59.70. 1 second differential. 10 shot clock. Jimmy tips it away. Beautiful steal. Dray, touchdown pass. Jimmy, fake, Aaron. Smoked the layup. Gary made it. 3 seconds. Uh-oh, Jokic shoots it. Oh, boy. Missed it. Back rim. Lucky. So we got it down to respectability. 70. We gave up 70 points at halftime. That's not good. But, yeah, you know, we took our lumps for sure. What a steal, though. What a steal by Jimmy. Amazing. Amazing steal. Jimmy steal, Dray touchdown. And we're down 61-70. Yeah, you know, look, first half, a lot of discombobulation, but, you know, we're in prime position to, I don't know, it's a back-to-back. It's going to be tough to play these guys more than 32 minutes. I don't know. It's a tough call. We'll have to see. So Jimmy, 15 minutes. Dray, 15 minutes. Steph, 16 minutes. Tough one. Tough one with the back-to-back. Yeah. If we're gonna beat Denver in a 7-game series, you cannot turn the ball over like the way we did. It's only 5 turnovers, but it was the method of those turnovers, and I just think that was the first thing. Maybe I can try and find other things that went wrong, but once you get them going, you know, you're playing good defense, you're starting out playing pretty good defense, and then the turnovers happen. Now you're letting them into the game. So in a 7-game series, just can't do bad turnovers. We only have 5 though, so that's good. I want to analyze the play-by-play a little bit. Go to Q1. Time to look at when those occurred. When did I see a ttbttot? A ttbttot, throw the ball to the other team. It was, it was 10-0 run. You come out 10-0 run. That's 5 minutes of great play. And then actually 4.5, Steph with the behind the back silliness. And then the bottom falls out. You give up 12-0 run. But then there was another run. And the end of the first was still pretty respectable, as I recall. End of the first, if I go look at the summary, was 31-27. And let's see. JK got downhill. Will Rich found JK on a 3. Let's see, 5:42 to go, 2nd quarter. Let's find where the second run occurred. 44-39, putback layup. Okay, yeah. Buddy hit a 3, down 5. Jamal got going. Must have been when Aaron started hitting 3s. Watson free throw, down by 6, down by 3. So it's not bad at that point. And then down by 9. Was that 2 straight 3s? Aaron Gordon, 2 straight 3s. Wouldn't you know it? And then you come back with the Jonathan missed the 3. And that one he should have drove. And so it's 2 Aaron 3s in a row, 3 of them, 332, 540 in 2 minutes he hit 3 3s. 2 minutes he hit 3 3s to put him up by 9. Nope. 4 threes. 322, 540. Oh my word. 540, 4 threes. That's 12-26. 22 points from 540. He had 14 points. Free throw. Okay, so that's 2 threads. 322. 3 threes. 222. 3 threes between 322 and 540. 3 threes in 2.5 minutes. Wow. Wow. Looking at play-by-play, that's horrendous. 3 threes and 2 free throws by AG from 540 to 322 Q2. 2.5 minutes. Wow. In a span of 150 seconds. 2.5 minutes. Not even that. Wow. It's 3 threes. And we go down by, at that point, we're down 12. There you go. That's the difference. 50 to 62. So some of this is guarding Aaron Gordon and I don't know. And then he hit a 4th one. Golly. Hit a 4th one at the 2:22 mark, therefore 1 minute later. And that put him up still by 14 actually. 4 threes. Man, it became the Jokic, Aaron Gordon show and Jamal. All right, well, let's take a look at the clips that I have for you. How many screen recordings do I have? Only 2. Okay. Let's look at the first one. What was this? Oh, this was Draymond throwing the ball to the other team. Okay. Well, we'll take a look at that. All right. Let me pause for a second. What's going on in the comments? Uh-oh. Don't turn on each other. You must not watch other teams. I don't know about these don't do that. Don't do that. Let's see. Again, I think the first domino is throwing the ball to the other team. So yeah, there you go, Pinky. I'm just saying, everybody loves to blame everything else other than Steph and Draymond. Like, they're absolved all the time. And so is it really that we're losing because of X, Y, and Z that you guys mentioned, that people on Twitter are mentioning? Because they always leave that part out. And if you're leaving that part out, then you're not watching the games. So stop saying you must not watch the games. Don't be doing that. The reason why is because you feel irritated, you want to thumb type, and you pick the easy target because you can get away with it. Can you imagine the backlash you would get? You get no views. You would get people would laugh at you on Twitter. So that's what you do is you resort to picking anybody except Steph and Draymond. And then you get into it's not even about the game anymore. It's about your state of mind. So that's the situation with social media commenting, i.e. what's happening in my channel right now, probably. That's why Pinky's absolutely right. At the end of the day, just root for your team. If you just root for your team, you'll be fine. So that's why you see me tilting the scale usually. I'll extra blame Steph and Draymond just to show you what you're doing. But that's the point I'm trying to make. And it's not really basketball. What's basketball is that everybody's to blame. So you can't just go and target people and go, oh, it's this, it's that. It's everything. So that's where we're a little bit different. We're a little bit different here. That being said, since you're here, I guarantee you, one way to act like Pinky does, which is tonight, it's Rocky because they're showing our handles on YouTube rather than our names. I don't know if that's the case for you or not, but all I see is handles. And the way you do that is you go to our Love Your Dubs Summit because I've got a whole vault for you of feel-good stories, reminding you why you chose the Warriors to be your favorite team. When you remember why you chose the Warriors to be your favorite team, then you don't get caught up with your head in the sand and everything that's going wrong because it's never going to go perfectly right. Unless the moment we win the championship, then it feels like we went 82-0, right? Isn't that how it works? Right? So you got to take the good with the bad. And you got to really take a step back, take a deep breath and go, look, why am I blaming people? Why am I outraged all the time by little things? Why am I getting in fights in the comments with people, right? So again, Love Your Dubs. Again, .com. I guarantee you, it'll change you. You'll become a better human being. Trust me. And you'll learn how to kick the addiction to the thumb type. You don't need that anymore. With that said, analyzing a couple key plays. But let's go to the let's see if there's anything on Discord that's fun. Actually, look, I got to do some marketing. So just take a moment, take a deep breath. Let's just take a moment while I do some marketing. Oh, you know what you should watch? Here, let's have you watch the super duper awesome behind the scenes video. And let's start with the sizzle reel. So then I'll play the super awesome one and then we'll have a timeout and then we'll do the analysis of the X's and O's. Here you go, guys. This is my Discord server. It'll be yours too if you sign up for Love Your Dubs. Ready? Go. Do I have sound? Oh no. I don't have sound. You're kidding me. Let's get rid of Bluetooth. Not connected. No, let's get out of here. Let's go back. See if it works. No, I don't know why. There's no sound. All right. Since there's no sound, we're going to get out of here. And unfortunately, that did not work. Very disappointed with that. Let's just watch it here without the music.
Ready?
Season 15.
15 of them things. A good 15 too. Ready to rock. Come with it. Go Warriors. Warriors.
Oh, I know. I can just show you the actual. Hold on. No, it just doesn't show the sound. I can't believe it. All right, forget it. Keep playing this. I have to figure that out.
Oh, shit. I'll be able to finish.
Curry. That sounds so good. This is amazing. It's like ASMR, right? I thought we're back. By the way, Will Richard. Oh, I thought Tim Kawakami said Will Richard was starting. Jokic misses a 3. Steph long rebound. My fault. We'll go back to the analysis after the game. Obviously, we can do that anytime. There's going to be some dead moments. And an inside pass to Jimmy, blocked by Aaron Gordon. Aaron, did he get the foul? No. Oh, I'm sorry. I was on the right page. We just need to go to the box score. Went too deep on the analysis. JK, way to go. Floated in the air from the feed by Draymond. Foul on Jokic. We need more of those. I bet you that's his first. Yep. 1 foul. Man, that guy's too good. Too good. Terrible timing on my part. I should have like a shot clock at halftime so that I don't go over time. By the way, Tissot with those new shot clocks, which is kind of interesting as well. Yep, missed a free throw. Down 8. Jamal, corner, out to Jokic. JK, elbow, crab dribble in. Podz doubles. Aaron Gordon reverse layup, good. I mean, Podz's double was so like minimal. It was like a mosquito. I mean, Jokic didn't even feel him. That was crazy. That was almost hilarious. Denver's won 9 of 10 against the Warriors. Yikes. Steph on the split with handoff by Podz. Gets it back into the lane. Over to JK. Handoff Steph. 3-ball hash mark. Good. Long one. Needed that one to fall. And we're gonna need some hero shots like that I mean, that was in rhythm, don't get me wrong, but like we're gonna need Steph to like bring us back, most likely. And entry pass to Draymond, has to foul Jokic. Jokic pats him on the butt. Let's get rid of that for a sec. Aaron Gordon, side inbound, threw it away. Oh, Draymond got a hand on it, went right to Cam. Cam, baseline, jumper good over Steph. Nothing Steph can do about that. And Steph hung his head a little bit. Dray, handoff Steph, kick ball Jokic. And we are down by 9. 10:06 to go. Let's end the poll on that. So I have, I'll end the poll next time I think of something. Let me know if you can think of something to talk about on the poll. Steph 1-on-1 Cam, kick it. Draymond 3 over Jokic, short. Jimmy wanted a push, and Aaron touchdown Jokic. Back to Cam for 3, no good. JK leaps against Christian, got it. JK brings it up. Go ahead, go downhill, JK. Met by Aaron. I thought it was Jokic guarding him, but no. Jimmy and Jamal. Podz goes away. ISO. Doubled by Jokic or showed. Good bounce pass back to Steph 3. Good by Draymond. Vintage shared brain. Down 6. Can we get a stop? That is the key. 9:24 to go. JK and Jamal. Screen Jokic. Goes away from it. Tries to turn the corner. Good job by JK. Elbow. Good. What can you do? What can you do? If Jamal is hitting that, it's going to be a long night. Yeah, I mean, that's akin to Shea hitting those. Draymond, blitz by Christian, Steph and Jokic. Steph turns the corner. Oh, Aaron Gordon block. Oh, what are you going to do? Now it's 5-on-3. The old guys are back. Aaron pulls up. Gotta get, oh man, is that 8 threes? That's 8 threes. 8 for 8. Oh man. Well, I mean, that's underestimating Aaron, perhaps, a little bit. Oh man, that one sucks, man. It's an off-ball foul on Cam Johnson, not a good foul. Or Jamal Murray fouled Pajemski, my fault. Eighth Trey, wow. And Jimmy inside scores over AG amazingly. And BP tried to take a foul on Jamal. It didn't work. Now he's 1-on-1 Jamal. Here comes Jokic pick. Draymond shows. Draymond stays. Steph has to guard 2 people. We're back. Aaron and Jimmy, baseline. Interesting matchup. Aaron fadeaway. Tough one. No good. Steph got the rebound. Good job by JK against Cam. Lead pass. Dangerous one, but got to Jimmy. Over to JK. Looking. And goes back to Draymond. Look for Steph. Steph 1-on-1. Aaron. And should be a foul. No call. Oh, wow. Missed the scoop shot. Steph is beside himself. And then the other way, Podz takes a charge. Thank you, Podz. Saves the day. Those of you who hate Podz, there's an example of why you should thank him. So Steph drive, foul by AG, no call. Podz takes charge on CB. That's a huge play by Podz. In the past, it would be tough to deal with those. Draymond, mid-post, Jokic, face up. That's the only time you face up. And Steph gets fouled again. Made it, though. Again, no call. Who is the ref on that side? Yeah, it's the new guy. 3 ball for Jokic. We leave him. No good. We're down 7, so we're getting fortunate there. And Draymond drives, kick it to Podz. 3 ball, good, splash. Huge shot by Podz. And Podz can get going too, a couple good plays. That's what you get. He's solid, man. Pick and roll, we're down 4. Jokic, of course, runner good, as Draymond did what he could, but Jokic is Jokic. Jimmy and AG. JK post up Jamal, clear it out. Spin base, nothing there. Jokic shows. Find Draymond. Layup good. Way to find him. Great pass. Great pass. And it's Jimmy and Aaron. Down 4. Need to play defense. Podz fouls Jokic on the exchange. That's okay. It's only 2 fouls. And there'll be a timeout. So good stretch by the starters. Playing a high level of basketball there. Denver's up by 4. Third quarter. What is it? 6:19 to go. So very good basketball. Warriors. Oops. Ooh, I nearly trampled the whole desk there. Warriors defense need to improve. Well, guess what? It just did. So, you know, our defense got better. You got to learn how to thumb. I'm here to plead to you. Even it out. Even it out in your life. Are you going to be a negative guy that talks shit all the time? Or are you going to be J. Cole?
Sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Yeah. Don't bring it down, man. Bring it up. Bring it up. Go to Love Your Doves, loveyourdoves.com. I will help you with that. Everybody, Jaden needs a hug. Let's give Jaden a hug. I'm attacking you. Oh, no. I'm attacking you. Who attacked who? You just attacked the Warriors defense twice. Two in a row for you. Oh man, that's what happened to zombies. Zombies, they lose their humanity. Don't be a zombie. Don't be a zombie. Be a human. Christian with Buddy on him. Left side Aaron. JK. Jokic up top now. Draymond. Handoff Cam. Buddy trails. Back to Jokic. Switch. Jokic for 3. Good defense. Good defense, Jaden. Oh man, that is good defense by Buddy, honestly. Steph, Aaron, Draymond back to Steph. Banker, 2-pointer, good. Steph Banker, we're only down 2. Stick around, Jaden, for the good parts, and thumb type the good parts. It's fun. It's fun to type good things. Aaron and Steph tries the crab dribble in on him. Fade away elbow. It's good. How many points, man? 37? 32. JK tries to take Cam and loses the ball. Out of bounds, but it's still our ball. Let me see if I can check and see what happened on that one, because there's a baseline inbound with substitutions coming. I mean, that's good defense by Cam Johnson. I don't know what JK was looking for on that one. So the baseline inbounds goes back to Gary, doubled, and Steph drives, and he's fouled and one. I told you Steph would bring us back. We got Steph and Curry. We got Wardell. There's nothing to be mad about. You don't need to point the finger at little things that we're actually doing well on. We got Steph and Curry. We'll be fine. Hits a free throw, and we're down by one. Can we keep up the great defense? Aaron and JK pick up at half court. Looking for the handoff to Tim. Steph steals it. So much for the bad defense. Thumb typing. Buddy misses a three. Air ball goes right to Gary. Reset it up top. Steph pulls up for three on Tim. It's short. Uh-oh. Touchdown pass. 1-on-0. Steph screwed up. Dunked for Tim Hardaway. Well, I mean, you can't be mad at that. I mean, it's the greatest shooter of all time right there. And out to Al, pick and pop from JK, no good. Jokic, another touchdown pass. Cam, it wasn't online, so we're back on defense. Jokic attacks, kick it. Uh-oh, 9 threes? No, 8 for 9. Aaron Gordon actually missed. And Gary misses another layup. Cam Johnson, 94 feet later. Great defense by Steph again. He's playing world-class defense like it's the finals. And he finds Buddy for 2. And had Buddy missed it, Gary would have been there for the dunk. Great sequences by Steph. Steph's defense alone. We are down by 1. Only down by 1. Do we have more positive comments? I want to look at the comments after I type the score. I want to see some positivity. I'm going to time out people if I see any complaining. I should time out people for not typing in good things right now. We're down by 1. We've erased, the 32 points by... We've erased the minus 32 or whatever. Aaron Gordon, we've erased the fact that he's having a career night. Do you think we got this? I mean, I live in the moment. I don't worry about the future, man. Let's see. Steph, amazing defense. Just amazing. What is that? 3 sequences in a row? You had to give your dog a shower. Meaning you need to give your dog more showers. I know. Yay, whistle call for Steph. Jaden Brought, you're going through something. So, but I know. Kimbo, I'm going to delete that. Don't need to pour on him. But hey, you know, we're going through some stuff. In fact, I saw that was a reaction to Kimbo, so I'm going to delete my own. I thought that came out of nowhere, but it didn't. I'd say we aren't doing too bad. Yeah, we have the momentum now. Drop 80 in men's league. By the way, Dubs Johnson can do that. State champion, scored 50 in a high school game. All right. Yeah, here we go. How many assists for Jonathan? 3 assists. 7 assists for Steph and Draymond. Jamal and Podz. Here we go. 346. High pick Jokic. Goes away from it. Switch on to Al. Fade away, no good. Buddy, you got a rebound. Yeah, buddy. He actually got a dribble rebound. You remember how he was getting hammered for that? And there's a foul, I believe, off the ball. Jimmy was manhandling Bruce Brown. Good job. My fault, Jaden. My fault. Stick around. It'll get better. All right. All right. I'm just writing notes. Al Horford, handoff. Buddy for 3. Missed it. Oh, Al, rebound, missed it. Oh, smoked it. Bruce Brown brings it up on Will Richard. I'm so not worried about that matchup. Jokic and Buddy. Oh, boy, we got a double. Kick it out to Jamal for 3. No good. Will Rich, rebound. Great outlet. Immediate outlet to Buddy. Brings it up. And he'll take Jamal, spin. Find Al. Corner 3. Yes, sir. We are leading a game that we have no business leading. And Steph is on the bench. Wow. Beautiful pass. And Jimmy steals it. Wow. Tremendous defense. Jimmy attacks. We need to have people come on here and say our defense is bad, and then it'll turn good. Thank you, I guess. Basketball gods. They look to turn the tables on you. Look at Jacob Rubin. Now, we got fouled, and Jimmy is going to saunter to the line. Can he go 76 for 84 the rest of the way? And it's good. Keeping an eye on this. Keeping an eye on this. Look at the poll. Look at the poll. Wouldn't it be great if he actually beat Steph? Steph has won plenty of free throw shooting championships, so he hit both. I love the fact that he wanted to have that challenge. Makes me want to go shoot free throws right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love this team, right? Jokic up top. Pop a 3. No good. Another brick. Yeah. How many missed threes in a row is that? I love it. I love it. Oh, man. What a game. Jimmy brings it up. Pull up 2. Oh, it was either an air ball or I looked up and it was just really bad. So, my bad. Turnover. And long 2 for Tim Hardaway. So they finally broke a drought, and we're still up 2. Al looking, thanks to the Horford 3. Post up Jimmy. Jokic shows. Out to Al. Fake a 3. Drive on Jokic. No call. Oh, you're kidding. Jamal. Fouled by Jimmy. Wow. Let me rewatch that one. Hold on. I mean, I need another angle. I need a baseline angle because sure looked like a foul. Oh, wow. How's that not a foul? He's reaching in the whole way. Unbelievable. Horrific. Who was the ref? Well, it's both Gucci and Sterling. Draymond's going off right now. Man. That was horrible, man. What's his name again? Sterling? Jonathan Sterling. They're just bad angle. I mean, again, I think we need another ref on the baseline. I really do. The one ref can't cover the whole baseline. Drop pass from Buddy. Oh, they find Will Rich, and he finishes with the left. Tic-tac-toe. Amazing tic-tac-toe right there. Buddy Will. Jamal left side doing what he does, and is he okay? No, the camera hit his hamstring. I thought it was a hamstring injury maybe, but it was a camera hit it. Those cameras are too close to the floor. It's going to be a foul as Podz dribbles. No, it's a foul on Jimmy posting up, so he will go to the line. Yep, Bruce Brown checked him. Bruce is upset, but that's a hockey check. A mild one, relatively speaking, but still prevented Jimmy from running in a straight line. So let's see if he can still keep it up. Jimmy at the line. Missed it. He can still miss 7 out of the next 80. He missed it. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm out of characters on my note taking. We got 53 seconds. Steph on the bench. Up. Nobody guards Jamal. 3 ball open. No good. Buddy rebound. I don't know what happened there on the pick and roll exchange, but there's 43 seconds. Is Jimmy going to go 2 for 1? We got 39 seconds. Peyton Watson, longer player on him. He goes right. He Euro steps. He finds Buddy. Buddy fakes it. Takes a tougher shot. It rolls in. Oh, Will Richard nearly goaltend. You can't touch the net. Oh, we got away with that one. That was real close, but it was already in the net. So thankfully, 20 seconds with actually 13 shot clock, 6-second differential. Jamal and Buddy. Podz kind of playing zone. Tim Hardaway for 3. No good. Good job by Podz. Oh, long rebound. Peyton Watson. Jamal gets another chance. Here we go. Will Richard, welcome to the NBA. 4-3, sidestep 3. Missed it. No, made it. Hit front rim and dropped over Will. What can you do? 0.9 and Podz misses it. 94-94. Not bad. I'll take it. And it required a 3, amazing 3 by Jamal over pretty damn good Will Rich defense, all said. I mean, he came close to fouling him, but he didn't. And it was just amazing defense by Will Rich that Jamal said, doesn't bother me. So it's 94 apiece. And let's put the right there. Dina gone. Anyways. Yeah, Jimmy missed a free throw. By my count, well, he needed to go, let's see. Jimmy needed to go he made 16 in a row, right? So he needed to go 75 for, is that right? Get to 91%. 75 for 84? Yeah. To reach 91% after 100. Therefore, he's got 5 for 6. Now needs to go I'm terrible at math. 74. It's 5 for 6. 78. Whatever that means. He just needs to make a whole bunch of them. That's what that means. All right. Investigate the refs. I know, right, guys? Oh, man. Okay, Coach Dubs, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Okay. When do the Warriors see the Thunder? Yeah, you know, I could just look at my calendar. Search OKC. How do I look at my calendar on Google? Is it start? Okay, it starts with the oldest stuff. And oh, there we go. December 2nd. December 2nd is the answer. Yep, December 2nd. At Chase Center. Okay, here we go, guys. And let me do some marketing, which means sign up for the summit if you're just joining us. Sign up for the summit. Let's see. Steph is on the bench. He's got 24 minutes played, which we like. He's going to come in at 8 minutes. Probably let him, if we go up by 10, then you can let him ride the pine a little bit more, but probably come in at 8. Oh, Podz gets free. Over to Jimmy. Foul, late call, foul on Jamal. Justin Van Dyne with the call. Jamal's going to complain, but nah, you got plenty of body. I mean, that's what Jimmy does so well. Just like we saw Austin Reeves and Luka do that. You drive in, you draw the contact, you're seeking contact. If you learn that as a young player, you're going to get tons of fouls. Every level, if you attack, initiate contact, they are going to give you the whistle, 95 times out of 100. Drop 100. Wow. That must be a low-level league. I mean, if you think about it, if Dubs scored 50 in a high school game, probably can score 100 in a very weak men's league. Tim Hardaway never met a shot he didn't like, and he hits that one over Draymond. But Draymond with the body language. Why? Don't need a body language that. It's okay. You got it lucky. I hope that doesn't translate. Jimmy up top. If we score here, then you can erase that one. Draymond and JV. Tick-tock goes the shot clock. Goes inside to Jimmy. Back out Draymond. 3 ball. Got it. Swish. Doesn't matter. He's back. Just hit the 3 and don't worry about it anymore. No need to sulk. And it's Jamal Podz. Dray shows. We double. Kick it to Bruce. We probably pinched him a little too late. And Bruce scores on a banker over Will. Will's upset that he gave that up. Draymond will bring it up. On JV. 99 apiece. Screen by Jimmy. We're playing old school 2-ball here as the screen goes low 15 feet away. Jimmy and JV, they go inside. Over to Will. He's fouled by Bruce. I mean, just way to go, Will Rich, to know that the pass is coming from Draymond, right? He's so smart. Tic-tac-toe. Jimmy Dray, Will fouled. Old school 15-foot playground set. That was funny how they set that up. Will Rich, good on the free throw. He's been just honestly, just like Steve said on the podium, like a 7-year vet. This is nuts, the things he does. 7-year vet, man. And he's a rookie. Oh, he missed a free throw. Well, that's not 7-year vet stuff, but Bruce, what was his free throw percentage? Pretty good. We're in zone. Look at Buddy and Will playing zone like that. 1-3-1. Buddy switches over. Jamal left side Podz. Buddy's there at the nail though. And they go lob, and Will Rich reads it. They try to go lob to Bruce Brown. Not a good choice by Jamal, but we'll take it. And Jimmy's got one-on-one Tim. And he'll spin, fade away. It's off. Will Rich can't get to it. Here they come. Bruce pushes it. Jamal and Draymond. Jamal dribbles it off his foot. I think Draymond stole it. I'll give credit to Dray on that one. 3-ball Buddy missed it, shanked it real bad. And Podz fouls JV on the rebound. Only one team foul per Kalena. Oh, well, Buddy bricked it. Oh, boy. Aaron Gordon in the game now with 9:37 to go. How many minutes has he played? 24. He's young enough. Probably play the rest of the way. When you're young, you can come in at 9 and just go the whole way. 1-3-1 zone again. Right side Tim. This is fun to watch the 1-3-1 shifting. I would love to teach that. Jamal alley-oop, Aaron. I think we got to abandon that zone now, especially with Jokic not in there. Well, actually, you would do it without Jokic. You wouldn't want to do that with Jokic. That'd be nuts. And Will Rich will decide to shoot a 3. Missed it over JV. We're down 1. Jamal, Jimmy, we're back in zone. Nope, we're in zone. JV, nail, no good. Okay. So we stayed in zone and it worked. Interesting. Podz is going to fire a 3. Shanked it. Wow. You can't shank it like that. At least make it close. Well, if we're within 7 and Steph comes in the game, that's all I can ask for, right? Pick and roll. JV on the roll. Kick it. Aaron Gordon 3. Got another one. He's 9 for 10. Was that against the zone? No, we went back to man. Interesting. Should have stayed zone. Interesting. Jimmy. Catch and then blocked by JV. Here they come again. Bruce Brown, 94. Missed it. Good defense, Buddy. And 3-ball by Will Rich. No good. And it's Aaron. Fadeaway 2. It's good over Buddy. Got to call timeout. 7:53 to get Steph back in. Denver up by 6 suddenly. Oh, man. Let me see what happened before that. I wanted to see, because Buddy had good defense coming back, but we'll watch a few more sequences again. So we got JV to miss one more time on the zone. Podz shanks a 3, and he had Buddy wide open. Yikes. That's not good. Wow. He's a bit Gary Payton-ish on offense. The opposite of, kind of craziness, right? Wow. Had Buddy wide open. And then we went man to man. Yeah, I mean, maybe don't double JV. Jimmy doubled JV on the Aaron 3. Wow. And then what happened? Yeah, Jimmy got blocked and Buddy came back, played good defense. Then what happened? Oh, Will Rich missed a 3. Yeah. So that sequence hopefully doesn't come back to haunt us. I will show that later, maybe in the post game at some point. But maybe tomorrow, if I do a recap. I don't know that I'll have time to do a recap considering we got a back-to-back, but I don't know. I make it up as I go. I'm not very organized when it comes to things. I'll be the first one to admit that one, but couple of bad choices, which I've put in the notes that you can't see now. Ran out of characters in the description, but yeah, just first of all, the zone was working. JV shanked it. Then we went to man. And Jimmy, well, first of all, Podz takes a 3 and Buddy's wide open if you just pass it to Buddy. Mindless. Doesn't make sense. And then come back down. Jimmy doubles Jonas Valanciunas at the nail to leave Aaron Gordon. That makes no sense. So a couple of mindless brain farts there. BP looking for Steph. Tim Hardaway's ready for that. So BP stuck. And 8 seconds, Steph goes, go ahead. Podz has to attack, nothing. Fakes Brown, step through, no good. And out to Brown. Man, I'll call it Bruce since there's another Brown out there. And AG's going to take Will Rich easily. It's an and 1. Well, I think it's time to get Will out of there in terms of just, he's still a rookie and he's trying his best. But 7:22, I don't think we're going to bring in Jimmy to play 38 minutes, 37. Is Jonathan out there? Yes, he's out there. Well, no, you got to stick with it until Jimmy can come in at the right time. Same thing with Draymond. Feels like Draymond is a 30-minute per game guy nowadays. So we got to stick with this. I'm all with Will Rich. Just do or die with this. We're down 9. Steph trying to do whatever he can. Finds Will, but Jokic is there. Has to kick it out. Jonathan 3, short. And I don't know if he settled on that one. But the defense sucked in on JK. Jokic, weird banker, missed it. And Bruce and Steph will tangle. Bruce is staring at the ref for a foul, but it's going to be a jump ball against the 2 shortest players on the court right now. David Adelman doesn't like that call. So it's a jump ball that we hopefully will win. We're down by 9 with 6:52 to go. Steph against Bruce. Will Richard and Tim Hardaway jostling, I guess. And Will Richard steals the jump. He'll pull up for 3. You got balls. And he scores. Will Richard, never mind. Don't take him out the game. Technically, I said not to take him out. So technically, I was correct due to the subs. You can't just yank a guy and not have a plan, right? All right, Jokic open for 3. Missed it. We got lucky. I mean, what are you going to do? You just have to hope for the best. Huge play by Will Rich, man. That could change the game. Stephen Christian. He's dancing. He crosses over. He takes him to the hole. He scores. And a timeout by David Adelman. 109-105 Denver. 6:06 Q4. Crunch time. Ooh-wee. Back to back threes. We are making it interesting. Oh, took 4 bad threes. Yeah, we did, huh? If there's a will, there's a way. I don't know, man. He's a fellow Gator, so you're going to be biased all the time on that. Will Rich, rookie, after committing an and one against Jokic, no less, comes back, shoots a 3. I mean, wow, man. That is not easy to do. Not easy to do. That's impressive. 7-year vet, man. 7-year vet. He ain't scared in the moment. Yeah. We gotta screenshot all of those comments. He needs to do the big ball selling. Oh, that's hilarious. Will Richard. Oh yeah, if you have, oh yeah, these are the best comments ever right now. We got the best string of comments on the internet right now. Those last 7 comments. Yes, sir. I gotta tweet those out, man. Make that 8 last 8. Do the wheelbarrow. Ah, Dean messed it up. Dean with the funny comment that nobody gets. That's not the first time that's happened. Sorry, Dean. Don't mean to throw you under the bus. Oh, Dean. He's our Dean, though. He's our Chambers. I will give Dean credit for the funny Hurley Boys and the other SNL reference, which is the bubble basketball. Gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it. Bubble basket. That's hilarious. I will. Let's give Dean credit for that. Let's give Dean credit for that, though. Oh, we're back. Jamal and Will, who deserves to keep playing. This whole lineup. Oh, wait. Aaron with the illegal pick on Will. Wait a minute. Let me rewatch that. Was that legal or not? He's holding him. Unbelievable. They didn't call the hold. You can't use your hands. I'm pissed again, man. Actually, it's a good veteran pick. But, man, you got held. You could call that, too. Steph finagles. Oh, we almost made a banker just flipping it up against Jokic. How many fouls on Jokic? That's an important stat as well. Only 2. Man, last time I checked. But wait a minute, man. Wow, AG hold pick on Will not called. That just makes me so mad. We're down 6, and Jonathan and 1 on the reverse dunk, and he turned around and got the call from James Williams. Yeah, Jamal fouled him clearly. Man, Will Rich with the tic-tac-toe again. Just, you can't bench the guy. You just can't. He has to play. Will tic-tac-toe. And JK misses a free throw. Oh, Aaron just broke JK's ankles, and he goes for of course, the unselfish pass to Cam for 3. We're down 7. 5:05. Steph and Aaron. Look at Cam Johnson. He's ready to double. Steph goes left side, scores rights. Oh, man. This is game 4 Boston layups here. Amazing stuff by Steph. Wow. And here comes Aaron. Fade away, 2-ball, no good. Good defense. Look at Will Rich Sky for the rebound. Good defense by JK. And finds Al. Al throws it away. No, no. And Christian. Oh, stolen by Will Rich. Yes. Wow. How does he? You can't sit him. Oh, wow. This kid is unbelievable. He's keeping us in the game. We're still down by 5. Jimmy comes back. Will Richard comes out. E40 nods his head in approval. All right. JK brings it up on Cam. Looking for Steph. Christian Braun will do the hold. That's not quite a foul yet. Did the reverse inverted screen. Didn't work. Al on the roll. Kick it to Podz. Extra pass. There you go. Steph wide open. Missed it. Ah, man. That's the most open he's been all game, and he missed it. We're down 5. Should be down 2. Jokic at the nail. Podz just beats him. Jump hook, good. Timeout, Steve. Oh, we had the shot that we wanted. Q4 with 3:50 to go. That hurts. That sucks. Podz to Steph, wide open, miss. Most open he's been all day. So it is, what was the score again? 1-0. Oh, down 7. Oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, Butler did come back right when you said it. Had to take Will Rich back out. Well, I mean, Podz delivered. He delivered wide open Steph, just missed it. The wheelbarrow. Man, I haven't watched South Park in a long time, so I don't know what that meant. Dean, my fault. Well, it kept, wait a minute. Like, so sub Jimmy for JK? I mean, you got to sub for the right guy. It's, that he's already been in there. I can't blame the, I mean, that's a normal rotation. Jimmy will play point guard. 3:45 to try and get, a miracle almost. Jimmy and AG. Steph on the weak side comes over, gets it. Christian, screen. Steph and AG. 6-5. He goes right side. Draymond wide open. Short. Rebound Jimmy. Yes, he got the ball. And has to fire it. Buzzer. Draymond. After basically the dagger in LA, he shoots a freaking air ball right here. What the heck is that? Wow. And JK's in there to guard Jamal. Brown sets a pick for Jokic, who sets another pick. So now it's Jamal Al. Al has 20 minutes played. Jamal one-on-one, he wants it. Sidestep 2, fadeaway, no good. Jokic got the paw on it. He's the tallest guy out there. Got it out to Aaron. Now he posts up mid-post Al. What can you do? Attack him and missed it. You kind of have to go with Al and Dray to close. There's no choice. Steph dancing around Jokic. Jokic tries to double. He Oh, Aaron is fouling him from behind. Okay, Justin Van Dyne let Steph do the layup and call the foul on Cam Johnson, but how many fouls did they have? Foul him. That should have been a foul way before that, and it should been a foul on Aaron Gordon on the dribble. But okay, he still got to the line. Man, he just doesn't get the whistle. I mean, Shea would have got that call way up top. Hits the free throw. Now I want the poll not to work. Let's let Steph beat Jimmy with made free throws right here. Oh, man. I'm going to type in the score. He hits. We're down 5. Need a couple stops in a row. Draymond's going to go full court on Gordon. Let me fix my butt pad here. And it's a nice one-on-one matchup out top. It goes to Jokic and Al. Jamal fakes a back screen, comes around. Al doubles. Jamal goes up and misses it against Al. Long rebound, Jimmy. No, it's out. Oh, they give it to us. I think not. Jokic, hurry and enter the ball. We do. They can't challenge it. Steph and Draymond. Steph and Jokic, doubled by Christian. Over to Jonathan. He misses Draymond at the nail. Find Draymond. Steph for 3. Fouled by Christian. Oh, man. Fingernail time. Fingernails are... Oh, he's telling the crowd to get louder. Why do you need to tell the crowd to get louder? Come on, you rich venture capitalists. Open your mouth and say something. Oh, wow. So I think JK missed Dray, but got it to him. And Steph, 3 shots. We should be, no, I'm not even going to be saying it. Current score is 113, 116 with 1 more free throw. All those free throws missed. How many free throws we missed? Oh, Draymond and Brandon, 6 missed free throws. Steph makes another one. Down 2, 2:05 to go. You couldn't ask for more than this. That's what you want. We're in position. Jamal, Steph blitzes, and Draymond has to get over to Cam. Does a great job getting over there. Jokic, Al. Jamal pushes off on Steph. Al blitzes. Back to Jokic. Draymond's there. Steph, good reach in. Fouled him. That's okay. First in the last 2. Great defense by Steph, man. It's just like, how does he do it? Like, he's so physically strong now. Steph, strong elbow D, foul Jokic, but it wasn't like, he didn't get walked over. I love it. Wow, that's something to look out for, man. Steph's defense this year. Wow, peak. It's like he's in his prime on defense. Jokic, reach in by Al. Did he get all ball is the question. If not, he'll go to the line, and it won't be challengeable because we're under 2 minutes, I believe. Yeah, they're going to call that every single time. That's contact on the wrist. That's okay. Well, Jokic at the line, hits the first. Oh, is this Steph's best defensive year? Let's do a poll. Steph in prime on oh, he missed a free throw. And Steph dances 3 ball. Got it. Oh, he's doing the shoulder dance. Oh, bye-bye, Christian Brown. You got a fat contract. That means you're going to get a whole bunch more of Steph. And Jamal wants the hero ball right back. We got tie ball game. Oh, nail-biting time. And it's Al trying to guard Jamal. Fade away short. Rebound, Draymond. Our ball, 58 seconds. Tie ball game. Oh man. I mean, we didn't play well enough to be tied, but we are tied. Thanks to Steph. Draymond's wide open. He ignores him. He goes reverse lane. No good. No, it drops off the rim. Oh, 36 seconds. 15 shot clock. Oh, that just trickled out barely. Oh no, Aaron Gordon 3. It's good. 10 threes. Are you kidding me? No, that's 9 threes. I feel like it's 10 though. Did they miscount that? 25.7. We are down 3. What can you do though? I mean, oh man. Oh man, I'm at a loss for words. I got to replay that. So let me, as we have a timeout, and we'll look at this later, maybe late at night. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. At some point, you just have to trust me on what I'm seeing. So the layup trickled out. Oh, man. Let me see what happened. Yeah, it was a screen by Jamal. Back screen by Jamal. Al, in the moment, was flustered by it because he basically played as good defense as you can on Jokic. But Jimmy and Draymond got fooled by Jamal, believe it or not. Well, here we go. I mean, that's a great back screen by Jamal. Steph got it from Al. He'll pop it way out there. Got it! 21 seconds, 40 feet away. Timeout, David Adelman. Steph in Human Torch mode. They're going crazy at Chase Center. Oh, we fired it from like 40 feet. We gotta see the oh my word. Wow. We gotta see the ticker tape. Oh, what's going on? How far is that? 34 feet? Okay. I said 40. I was close. 34 feet. Oh man. Steph. And to think he was this close of making the layup before that. This guy has been off by that much in the last 5 minutes or whatever it's been. Oh, wow. We're so blessed. We're just so blessed. Steph has been off by that much in the last 5 minutes. I mean, literally his only miss was by that much. Crazy. Man, keep it up in the comments, man. This is just unbelievable to watch. What a game. We got to pull it through now. 21 seconds. That's plenty of time. Oh, what can we conjure? What can we conjure here? By the way, Al has been playing great on Jokic. It took a great pick. Can Jonathan play great defense? We got Draymond on Jamal. I like it. Ooh, 16, 15, no shot clock. 13, 12. Jamal and Draymond. Jokic's going to set a pick, right? No, he's going to go to the nail. He's waiting. There he comes. Screen. He rolls. And it's one-on-one. Jokic misses it. Tipped by Jimmy. Overtime. What great defense. Steph was out the game. Oh, wow. I'll be right back. I got to do restroom break because I did have my frap. Restroom break. Be right back. Oh, wow. What a game. What a game. Be right back.
Here's to the stuff that never stopped. To the flight that found its way into every place. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for winners. This isn't just a meeting. It's an arrival. Wait, stop this here.
All right, I'm back. Ooh. Hey, incredible. What a game. What a game. You know, Adam Silver's loving this, all these overtimes. Yeah, the schedule makers did a good job. Any super awesome comments that I missed? This is the OT I'm excited to watch, right? Welcome everybody. Oh man, Pinky deserves to have a screenshot. She's been super awesome tonight as usual, and I did want to do put something out there on the socials, and maybe I won't get around to it, but we're gonna jump ball. Oh man, what a game! Already, we're only in the second game of the season. We're playing, by the way, that defense was championship level defense. Championship level. Draymond. That's why anybody that says we need to trade Draymond or what have you, I mean, come on. He's just as important to us on defense as Steph is to us on offense, right? Oh, I didn't have time to do my marketing, of course. Hey, we won the tip. Amazing. JK in the game. Might as well go with him. He'll attack. He'll spin. He will not score. Oh, he got it back. Oh, Jokic came back to help. Disrupted it. Hey, yikes. And Jokic, JK on him. Tries to stay in front. Draymond doubles out to Aaron. And Cam Johnson for 3. Short. Long rebound, Steph. Great switching. Great switching. Steph attacks. Got fouled. Oh, missed it. Oh, this is horrible. Here we go again with the not in the act of shooting. Come on. That's horrible. Here we go again. Well, Brown, there's a... All right, all right. I believe it. That's okay. I don't know about very well officiated game. It's been pretty good, I'll call it. I mean, that depends on your expectations. Fitz. Steph wide open. What a screen by Al. Good assist, Jimmy. Wow. Wow. Al pick. Steph 3. 123, 120. Oh. Jokic elbow. Al. Racking up the minutes tonight. And good job by Draymond. And then AG. Corner. Euro step. Oh, scores and 1. Wow. Whoa. Aaron Gordon. That's an incredible play, man. Is it a foul on Steph? Let's check the fouls. 1 foul, and Al has 2 fouls, and Al has 25 minutes played. Yeah, that's foul on Steph. That's just amazing how Aaron kept at it. And traditionally, they tie the ball game. This is, Fitz is amazed by Aaron Gordon. Yep. Jimmy will play point. Al with the pick. Over to Dray. Dray looking for Steph. Al pick. Got it to Steph. Steph Christian. Fake a 3. Drive. Push. No call. Banker. Nothing. Rebound CB. Dang. No objection from Steph either. Jamal and Jimmy. Screen Jokic. Switch to Al. Jamal to Jokic. Switch by Draymond. Shoot it. Got a swish with Dray all over him. He wanted a foul, but nah. This is game 7-ish. So Draymond brings it up as Jamal didn't play defense on him. Find Jimmy inside. Out to Al. 3 ball. Got it. Al Horford. Clutch, man. Clutch. Oh, wow. Beautiful stuff. Over Jokic. And Steph steals it. Tipped it to JK. Euro good. Oh, Steph. Prime Steph defense. Prime Steph. This is unbelievable defense by Steph. Wow. JK Euro. Timeout. Adelman. We're up by 3 with 2:39. Oh, Steph. This is unbelievable defense by Steph. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. It's so good. It's like at least second team all defense level, right? This is like, who would have thought? It's just a bad pass, honestly. That's why David Adelman was so pissed. But you got to give credit to Steph. I mean, just he's there and he's causing the turnover. I will not replay that. Meanwhile, I'm having trouble on YouTube TV getting the right channel. I mean, gosh, YouTube TV doesn't even show me the Denver game right now. Okay, well, enough complaining about things that don't matter. Let me switch the style of the comments back to the small version so we can see the box score. Although we really only need to see, you got to be able to see Al. All right, so we're up by 3. Their ball, 2:39 after they call timeout. Let me put the score up real quick. 128, 125, OT 239, which is now 2:30-ish. And Jamal 101 gets free. Scores hanging against Draymond. I think JK got beat. He can't get beat, but he did go left. Well, you made him work. 2:15 to go. We're up by 1. And it was, you gave up a 2, being up 3. Steph burns some clock. Here comes the late pick by Jimmy. Goes away from it. Back to Jimmy. Wide open 3. No. Attacks Jokic. Fake. Find Draymond. Goaltending. 3 fakes by Jimmy. Man, that's a Hall of Fame stuff, man. 3 fakes against Jokic. Ooh. That's amazing stuff. Find Dray. Wow. Huge. 130, 127. Jamal Jimmy. He goes away from Jokic. Al bites. Jokic for 3. Missed it. Yeah, Al's so good, man. Just timely reads. I mean, you got to gamble on that. You have to. I mean, it's a make or miss league, but I mean, you play the percentages. Al has got Jokic. Finds Steph. Oh, knocked away by Jokic, of course. MVP type defensive play. Aaron Gordon back out to Jamal. Jamal and Steph. All right, Steph, show me what you got on point of attack. And he does well. Screen by Jokic. Switch back. JK's there. Jump hook. Short. Draymond disrupted it. I think it was Dray. It was either him or JK, probably Dray. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they're showing Draymond, so it had to be him. Wow. Incredible. Dray disrupt. Jokic, JK help. Amazing defense. Steph over to Jimmy. Wide open, kick it. Al in the corner, fake. Out to Jimmy. Shoots a three. Got it with 1 second on the shot clock. We're up by 6. Jimmy. Oh, our guys are playing unbelievable. Everybody. Max level. Jokic for 3. No good. They don't foul Steph. They're going to concede. Steph races up. It's 1-0. 8-point lead. We're going to win. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Jimmy for 3. Oh, man. Oh, what a game. What an absolute classic. Oh, wow. Shot clock at 1. Oh, man. Jokic misses a 3. Steph, 94 feet. 1-0. Denver forgot there was a game. Oh, wow. At that point, don't call time. I mean, if you're I guess the coach did the right thing. Call timeout anyways. Never give up. Tell your team, never give up. I mean, look. And he did the night-night. I mean, Steph tore the heart out, and then Jimmy spat on it. I mean, what a vintage game. And it's only game 2. Oh man, Jimmy. Oh man. I need to remind everybody. Dean Chambers knew. It's Jimmy Butler. Dean, you got to find that clip. You got to find that, man. Oh man, wow. Incredible. You know how you find it? You go back to all our live streams, December of last year. Just look in the comments. You'll see the notes. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down. They're going to inbound. Who cares? We're up by 8 with 23.9. Aaron gets free for a dunk. That's fine. Inbound to Steph. Steph fouled. And there's going to be free points for Steph, who has 40. 40 points for Steph. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. This is just beautiful. Oh, this is just beautiful. Man, what a game. Like, oh, wow. This is some championship level stuff we're seeing from these 5. Stack was right. Steven Jackson goes on All the Smoke. He said, he said this is the best 5 in the league. And he's right. He was right. It was proven the day after he said it. Amazing, Stack. I got to clip that and send it to Stack. Give him some credit. 14 seconds. Cam against Jimmy. Jimmy's still playing hard. So is JK against Jokic for 3. Missed it. Braun scores over Steph. That's okay. And they stopped the clock. Oh, they must have messed up. I don't know. They clear it. Warriors bench is ready to break the plane and celebrate. 137, 131, and just an amazing game. Amazing game. I mean, this you chose the right team to root for. First of all, go to Love Your Dubs and register because it's all about this. It's all about this. Next year we'll be talking about this game, right? I mean, that's next year we'll be interviewing. There's Malika. Malika's ready to talk to Steph. Gosh, next year we'll be talking about this game in the next summit. Who's Steph with on that one? I didn't see it. Oh, he's hugging Jacob Rubin. Ooh, I wonder why. Jacob, if I were in the, I would go find out if I had the credentials to go in the locker room. Steph hugging Jacob Rubin as if he did something meaningful in the X's and O's. We got Jimmy. Jimmy is with, if I can find my remote. Little flex there by Fitz. We'll see you on the plane. Are the old guys going to play tomorrow? Well, Steve said pregame that the only expected Al to sit, but I don't know now that it's a overtime game. Who knows? Man, wow. Dean, you want to hop on? Let's send Dean the link. Or is he working? Are you working? Oh, wait. Oh, let me check my text. Who knows? Maybe someone will hop on. Maybe Aaron Showtime Taylor. All right. Let me send it to him. Aaron Showtime Taylor coming on board. And that's assuming Dean can't. Oh, wait. I hope he's still around. Oh, wow. I am exhausted. In a good way, though. Incredibly fun game. Such a fun game. Wow. Oh, wait. Aaron Taylor. 50 points for AG. We got to do bingo cards, don't we? If you need one, background pick for Aaron Showtime Taylor. Oh, I hope he's still there. Oh, that was fun, man. That was so fun. I don't even know if I can do a recap. That's just wow. amount of things to analyze. Oh, Dean Chambers is walking home. All right, I'll send it to you. Oh, wow. What a game. Seriously, that was nuts. Let me send the link to Dean. We had no business winning this. Had no business winning it. And that's what made this game so amazing. So amazing. Be careful walking home, Dean. Whoa, I got to rest up. Play the Blazers without Billups tomorrow. Aaron Gordon, 10 threes. Was he 10 for 11, which is insane? Yes, he was 10 for 11. That's the formula. Let Aaron Gordon score 50. What were Jokic's numbers? 21, 13, and 10. Jamal at 10. I mean, you look at the box score, you'd think, okay, they won. But no, 40% on threes. I mean, that's a great way to win when they have a box score that is perfect for them, and we still win. Oh man, I'm exhausted. Exhausted. That's good. Exhausted. Whew. And JK, yeah, 5 rebounds. That's good enough. 36 minutes. Curry eruptions. Oh man, let me go. Oh, Dina gone. Is there a post game link? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so tired. Exhausted. Shoot, man, they don't have nothing. No postseason, no post game feed. Dang. I know, huh? Another game tomorrow. Oh wow. Where's Dina gone? Is he on here? Oh, he's gone. I don't see his handle. Whew, Will Richard was good. Oh wow, Will Richard doing everything that we wanted Moody to do. Yeah, when in doubt, I find 30. Oh, there's Dean. Oh, it's D-A-G. Yeah, D gone. Yeah. I typed out Dean and it wasn't there. Oh, let's go to Discord, our super awesome Discord, because it's super awesome. We got to see what's what is on our feeds. Here we go. Share screen time. I don't think I'll get any sound though, which is weird. Why am I not getting any sound on my phone? Is it a situation here? I can't tell. Who knows? Let's switch it over. We're on the app. Let's hit the down button real quick. Catch up. Oh, let's watch this. No sound, of course, but Jimmy for 3. This is our super awesome Discord. Check your screen. Oh man. And we got night right there. You guys should all just go sign up. Batman theme is blaring from the Warriors locker room. Which one though? Can we look at Kareth and see if which one? I need sound. The old one or the new one? We don't know. Go back to oh boy. All this good stuff. Here's in the arena. Of course, there's no sound, but here we go. Look at the passing. All right, so we saw that one already. It's a shame I don't have the sound. You know what? Let's switch it over to the desktop app. That'll have sound. We definitely need sound right now because it makes the experience just a little bit better. Bay live feed. Shams is reporting that he believes Terry cases won't have anything close to resolution for 6 to 12 months. We'll worry about that tomorrow when we're at Portland. Let's see if this has sound. Yeah. Jimmy. What else we got? Anything else? That's the thing is on this desktop, I cannot click on a tweet to find out what's going on with Kareth. That's silent anyways. There we go. Oh, man. We should just stay on all night. All night. Oh, gosh. Anything else behind the scenes? It's right here. All right, let's catch up. Here's another close-up. Yeah, Buddy and Jimmy. Side bump, Buddy and Jimmy. Steph wanted Jimmy to hit the night-night. He has one of these every game. It's just poetry in motion. Whew. I am pooped. Lovely, lovely game. Let's keep an eye on this update. Steph Curry? He's at the podium first? That would be weird. Steph on the pod. Oh, you're watching from League Pass? I still have League Pass, actually. Let's go figure that out. Got to go to Amazon for that. I only have it for another couple days or something like that. Live TV. Oh, okay. Well, man, Steph is so witty.
Very, very interesting.
He is secretly witty. Everybody's got the free for the first 10,000 fans white caps. Oh, thanks, my friend. Ah, that's great of you to say. Appreciate that. Yeah, good to have you, and you're part of it too. And join Love Your Dubs. Trust me on that. Oh, Thanksgiving is gonna be awesome. Thanksgiving with Love Your Dubs is gonna be so awesome. You have no idea. No idea. Shea got 55. What? Thank you, Dina Gunn. Jokic casual triple-double. I know, right? It's just Shavansh. I'm Batman. Woke up your wife, right? Oh man, this is incredible. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let me tweet out our link so that more people can join us. And now that I've got a couple screenshots to send out, man, we got a game tomorrow. What? We got a game tomorrow. Oh, I love it. I love it. So incredible. Do we have another comment so that I can? Oh boy, here's Gary Payton Jr. Gary Payton II.
What do you think about Batman's effort tonight?
No, it was great. After I think it was it might have been an N1 or he got fouled on 3. Yeah, kind of wanted a response from the crowd and they gave it to him. I think that got him going. So shout out to Dub Nation for getting 30 going and bringing us home.
You guys had Steph's heroics, but you also had a huge defensive stop to even send this thing to overtime. What do you think about having both Draymond and Al on the floor at the same time?
Oh my God, Draymond, Al, Jimmy, JK. It's just a great unit to have. You know, you need to stop. Dray came up and got a deflection, got to stop. That's all we need to just give ourselves a chance. And, you know, went to overtime, got enough stops, got enough buckets, and, you know, came out on top.
So when this game goes to overtime, as you guys are, you know, in a group talking about things on the bench, what was going to be the separation point to win this game?
Stops and rebounds, limit them to one possession, one shot possessions, go down and get a good look. And, with our actions, they was having trouble guarding some of our actions, so we just kept running over and over again and take the best look, and our playmakers made plays.
And you guys are getting ready to get on a bus, to go on a plane, to go to Portland. What is it like having this back-to-back so quickly?
Oh, it's welcome back to the NBA. Getting back to getting the flow of things. So get on the plane, go to sleep, and wake up, do it all over again. It's the best part.
You got it. Thank you very much.
All right.
RKB, a quick turnaround to Portland tomorrow night.
Oh, man. Yeah, good to see JK finish as well. Now I have enough to. Oh, and we got to go to our super awesome Discord. Hey,
Can't win 82 if you don't win the first two. 2-0, baby. This is crazy. Duh. Yeah.
all right, I am tweeting out stuff. Doing marketing, Pinky. Yay. Oh, we got a VIP commentary comment. Oh, who was that? Let's see. Hey, all of you guys go here. All of you blue wrenches. Hey. Go there and comment, you blue wrenches. Come on, lazy blue wrenches, you. There we go. Yay, I'm tweeting out. Beautiful game, beautiful game. Steve Kerr.
All right, coming up on the other side, we'll talk about the Portland
Thunder Pacer game was so boring. Once again, I mean, I've got a poll up there, and it's like, I'm just seeing Steph playing defense like this, and it's just so impressive. It's like, wow, he's really become a complete player. He's become a two-way player. That's amazing for a 6'3" guy. Oh, it's so impressive. I'm proud of him, Just proud of him. Oh, wait. Proud of Steph for becoming a two-way player. His defense was incredible. Let's maybe check some numbers. I mean, yep, 3 steals, my friends. Whew. Anything else on the Discord? Let's see what came in. Let's go down here to live feed. Bay Area. Yay area live feed. I should rename it to Yay Area live feed, huh? All right. We just saw that one. 17 new messages. Cool. All right, here's some more stuff. Cool. Joseph Dykus, thank you. It'll take a while to load. Sometimes it gets stuck a little bit, but it'll come around. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, true. Won't get a long post game. Yep, that explains Steph going immediately. Yep. Cholo. I made a new intro outro. Matter of fact, I need to really make it final here. Let me just process this in the background.
Just the game
There it
reveals
is.
itself in terms of what you need to do. At the end of the day, you know, he was going crazy in the first half, kept it going, and then down the stretch, like it was again decisiveness, just trying to figure out how to get the best shot on every possession. I don't necessarily look at it as, you know, a one-on-one type back and forth battle, but it's more so the game called for kind of abandon any, you know, fancy play calls and just get to some spots where we can try to pick them apart. And, you know, I was able to finish a lot of possessions just because that's the way the game went. So talent like that, a game like that rises the level of the whole arena, you know, on both sides. So you kind of feel that for sure.
I know what I did wrong. I needed to finalize this on the on my phone because iMovie is trash. Basically. But I don't even know how I'm going to do this. So let me see. Hold on, I got to delete some files here. Okay, let's see. Oh, these. Hold on, guys. Create some space on my phone. And let me delete that out. Cholo in the house. Good to have you back finally. And I can get out of here. Brate. And outro. Building it now. Draymond?
The Golden State Warriors are winning over the Nuggets.
What worked about that big lineup that you guys closed with? And had you ever, in your mind, imagined that's going to be a closing lineup for you guys?
I did think that was a possibility.
I could not play the highlight here because those get blocked. $2 a game isn't bad, honestly. Oh, yeah. Draymond Green show with Boom Dizzle. Strange. Yeah, we got... Oh, that'd be great for another person from Hawaii to join us. That'd be great. All right, keep scrolling on the Discord. Let's see what we got. Cool. Warriors just posted this. I mean, after this game, I mean, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but how many years does Steph have? I mean, it doesn't. It's got to be more than 2. It feels like. After watching this game, how many more years does Steph have? 2, including this year. Including this year. 2, 3, 4? 4 plus? 5. I don't need to do it. I don't know. Maybe I just put another. It can't be 5. But that'd be crazy if you wanted to go ahead and vote for that. I don't know how I would answer that. I don't know. You know me, I don't like to predict. But I mean, like, that one right there, like, I mean, isn't there, I mean, that's as superstar as you can get it. And I'm just, it's mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Let's watch it one more time. That's just nuts. A 37-year-old just did that. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, Al Horford. Yeah, so good point by Dyne. I mean, we all thought that lineup was going to be special. But then we heard from Steve on the podium that Al would only play 20 to 24 minutes per game. And so that made it hard to start Al with that group. Therefore, we didn't see it yet. But then we saw it close tonight, and that was important. And it's good to finally see it, come to fruition. Let's look at this Chase Center clip. Oh, let's listen to the sound. Well, I hope that music isn't copyrighted. That was the vision the whole time. Just saw that one. Jimmy and Buddy. Oh, I wonder what Jimmy and Buddy was all about. Let's listen to that. Oh, that's cool. That's got to be on SoundCloud. Jimmy Butler post game, was it that one?
Allowed the Warriors to get the as well. Just move the ball, shoot it when you're open. Throw the ball to 30.
Jimmy, thanks for stopping. We really appreciate. We'll see you on the plane.
All right.
Jimmy Butler with us. The Warriors win it.
No. Nobody on that one. Oh, how did JK do? I mean, good numbers and everything, but let me look at my notes on JK. Let's see. Let me check how many threes he shot. 1 for 4. Okay. Okay, so JK, here's a list of things that I thought he didn't do well. So really nitpicky here, but you asked the question, and I'm a little bit OCD on stuff. Listing JK's mistakes. We had a couple of bad threes. I mean, not bad, just, drive on the guy instead of settling. So a couple of settling threes. Reached in on AG at half court one time. Got turned the corner one time. Good verticality on rebounds. So that's not a mistake, though. And let's see. Missed Draymond late, but didn't matter. Pretty good defense on fadeaways by AG. But also went under 1 or 2 times on AG. And for a guy that hit 10 threes, that's not good. So overall, pretty good. So good elbow defense on AG, but also went under 1 to 2 times on an AG3. Hope that answers your question. Wow, Steph has 5 more years to go. Hard for them to execute their switches. Oh, right. Instead of Podz defending Jokic. Yeah. So all the people that hated on Podz, they should be happy that we're closing with the unit that we're closing. I mean, that lineup is just like Steven Jackson said. It could be the best 5 in the league. And so, hey, doesn't mean Podziemski's a bad player, just because he's not part of that. Let's keep scrolling. And we just heard about Will Richard. So this one we just heard. And we heard that one. We had proper spacing, which we probably heard. A lot of videos, pretty good stuff from our beat writers. Okay, what can we expect tomorrow night at Portland? Yeah. BP made mistakes enough that he didn't get the nod. Yeah, it was more matchup in my opinion. What's popping up here? We saw the Don Johnson GIF from Logan Webb already. Podz stays off social media. Did BP make mistakes? You know, I don't know that he did. It was the one egregious one was when he shot the three and Buddy was wide open. I talked about that one. And just too small out there. There's nothing against him, but you know, that's our biggest lineup. So yeah, just a little too small out there. Nothing against BP. Just too small versus a big Denver lineup. You know, outside of Christian Braun and Steph, big lineup both ways. So I don't think it was I don't think it was mistakes as it was just size, matchup wise. Breakaway three by, I know Will Rich has some Dubs Johnson balls. Yeah. Winning does feel much better than losing. Yes. Anybody in the green room? No. Are you still walking home, Dean? You're like taking longer than I took to walk from Chase Center to my car, which was honestly dangerous. Hard for them to execute switches. Yep. Kimbo's right on that one. Okay, so what can we expect with Portland? Completely different game. Just like Steph said on the podium in LA. Number one, a completely different game. Absolutely trap game, yes. Every team in the NBA is a trap game. The NBA is a great league. Literally every team is a trap game. That you think it's going to be a trap game, like there's no like team out there that's not a trap game. So yeah, it'll just be different. I don't think you can really apply. I mean, there's the turnover thing. Don't throw the ball to the other team is pretty much it. And we looked at that at halftime. We were wondering what was the issue. It was two things tonight, right? So two things tonight. We looked at it at halftime. One, don't throw the ball to the other team. And two, If a guy gets hot like Aaron Gordon, you have to stop him. Now, Denver's a little different because they have three, future Hall of Famers, right? Jamal got a championship. You win a championship and you're part of the heads of the snake, you automatically get considered for Hall of Fame, which is crazy to think. Aaron Gordon, Hall of Fame? Maybe. If he wins one more, maybe. Just the way he fits, I think. Don't let the slam dunk championship. He won one, right? Or has he not won any? Oh shoot. I don't want to look it up. It'd be a crime if he hadn't won one yet. Has Aaron Gordon won a slam dunk contest? There better be a win, please. Has not. Oh man. Finished the runner-up twice. Oh. Okay, well, he should have won one. They'll use that against him, though, huh? All right. No, but like, don't use those things against them. Doesn't mean, I always thought the Hall of Fame should be based on fame. So, yeah. Linsanity, maybe not Jeremy Lin, but Linsanity, that's a famous thing. I don't know. I kind of have a different definition of Hall of Fame, but yeah, whatever. No, but I went on this tangent just to say that Denver is a special team. Everybody knows that. And so Aaron Gordon going off for 4 threes in a matter of 3.5 minutes? Yeah. That might not happen again, right? So, but he scored 50. Wow, he scored 50. Yeah, Cedric Maxwell and Robert Horry. Yeah, the Robert Horry one is interesting. Can't believe Derrick Jones would beat Aaron Gordon. Oh, ew, tired and sweat. TMI, Dean. West is a bloodbath. Need legs and energy. Yeah. Great point, Pinky. Yeah. Moses might be back. Feels like a youngster game. And that'll be fun, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be great? Will Richard. Paging Will Richard to save the day. Did not Will Richard save the day a couple times tonight? Feels like he saved the day a couple times. How many times did Will Richard save the day? Okay, let's end the poll. Wow, 5 years? Wow. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. How many times did Will Richard save the day? Was it 1 time, 2 times, or 3 times? It's either 1 or 2, but maybe it was only 1, and I don't have time to go look it up in the play-by-play or my notes, really, which you can only see half of right now because I ran out of characters in the description, which only gives you 5,000 characters versus 10,000. Yeah, work is a 4-letter word. That's why I never call work, at least what I'm doing. I think it might have been 2 times tonight, Will Richard. So, Will Richard game tomorrow. definitely saved us at least one time. I can't remember what it was, but I know he did. Oh, it's going to be that's what makes this team so amazing. That we can switch gears. Like we're not just old. We might get Moses back. Jump ball steal. Thank you, Shavant. Yes. Jump ball steal in the 3. Oh, wow. But you cover basketball bags. What does that mean? I understand that whole sentence except for the last word. Swipe type. Oh, okay. Oh, man. So that's what we got for Portland. I think it's going to just be exciting to see our young guys maybe really help out and lead the effort against Portland. And that means, Jonathan. Oh, by the way, Jeremy Grant, I saw flashes of last night, and he looked good. Looked like the Denver Jeremy Grant. While watching Wemby and then watching the Minnesota game. Oh, but you cover basketball. Haha. Okay. Check a few sources here. Let's check the NBA content. Let's see. Need to use the restroom too. Oops. Oh, yeah, it doesn't show up on. Got to use Firefox for some strange reason. Content. And I got to use the restroom. So let's look for. Oh, Al Horford. More Al Horford, guys. Right here. Let's see. What should we listen to next, if anything? That rebound, he went up 5-4 in the 4th. Oh, okay. Will Rich pass to JK? Oh, yeah, the tic-tac-toe. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Oh, and Will Rich 3 times. Was it a save your team moment, though? But, well. Will Rich 3 times was a big 3, big balls 3, jump ball steal, and tic-tac-toe to JK. Wow, Will Rich. He's not a flash in the pan. Not a flash in the pan. What should we listen to next? Oh, out of body experience, right? Ubi. No, just kidding. Oh, you're from San Jose? What? What part? I lived a few miles from Midi. Should we listen to? What should we listen to next? We got 11 minutes of Dray, which you'll probably vote for. There's also 6 minutes of Adelman. Kerr was really just 4 minutes. 4 minutes of Kerr for some strange reason, and 3 minutes of Al, which we already probably listened to. And I've been on almost 5 hours, but we won, so. And I'm not super tired. Did get some rest during the day, oddly enough.
Steph, I know it's very.
Okay, hang tight. Got to do some things here. Can't wait to check out your response in the poll. All right. Be right with you. Okay. What are we looking at? Oh, you want Steve? Oh, interesting. Only 5 votes. So that means, oh, Al and Steve tied. Okay, someone needs to break the tie between Al and Steve. So go ahead and break the tie.
Steph, I know it's very early, but to be 2-0 to.
Okay. Getting that all set in square. And I don't know if I got I do have the video for Steve, though, so that's the good news. Nobody wants Adelman. Let's just play the video for Steve then. Just do this. Cool. Oh, now someone voted for Draymond and that tied it up. But we'll go Steve because I actually have the video for that one. Let's turn on main TV. Okay, here we go. Steve Kerr coming at you. Let's see. Oh, what's that on? Oh, just the same. The DJ was playing slaps, is what Aaron Gordon said. And that's DJ D Sharp. Good for D, who is in our summit, by the way. Here's Steve, entire 4 minutes. All right, let me check that out real quick. And then we can go to Draymond, and it might already actually be on SoundCloud. Don't have the video for Draymond yet, though. Actually, I would just, yeah, we won't do SoundCloud. Let's see. Hold on, give me a minute. Nice. So that's a clean copy. Whew, but I gotta do that. Okay. Check. Oh no, it's not there. Hold on, I got an airdrop. Going 6 hours, right? Al, what a game by Al. Everybody played well, huh? Let's finish Al, and I can go. Nobody wants David Adelman, huh? I want to see what he said about the Warriors. Don't you want to hear? Oh, somebody does. We'll look at that later. Refresh the SoundCloud one. How's Discord doing? Maybe there's some. Hey, nobody commented in here yet. Go, you blue wrenchers. I'm gonna start cutting people. Only Shavanch is gonna be a VIP. Let's check the videos for any Denver stuff because Aaron Gordon had a good quote. Don't see any Denver stuff. Oh well. Now I can airdrop the Al over there and we're good. Then we can go Draymond. Let's just go Draymond. One last check, just in case I don't need to. Nope, they didn't download that one yet. So the audio of Draymond coming up. 11 minutes, which we heard a good chunk of with the gambling question, which was 4.5 minutes, but oh well. At least there's 6.5 other minutes of stuff. How many times do you say it is what it is? Okay, one last check on stuff. I do have David Adelman. I just need to download it. Too bad I don't have Aaron Gordon. He's probably in the locker room. That nickname is what nickname? Oh, Joe Blazers. Yeah, you're right. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Jail Blazers. Hold my beer. Oh man, that's hilarious. Hold my beer. Oh, we got to pull up a Chauncey thing. Where's a good Chauncey? Yeah, I can just look it up. Search Chauncey. There's a good picture of Chauncey, though. How am I going to find this? JPEG? I don't know. JPEG. Nah, that didn't work. Oh, I don't know. There's a picture. Oh, I know. I'll just pull up a browser. Let's see if anything else is in here. Oh, Gary Payton. Oh, we heard that, right? Al Horford, Draymond, David Adelman, Aaron Gordon. How long is that? 4 minutes. Do you want to hear it? I got to do the work anyways. Jail Blazers. Chauncey's like, hold my beer. Mr. Big Shot. It is really strange, ain't it? Ew. Yo, I'm gonna get out of here. There we go. Screenshot. Wow, we still got 23 people. I mean, the only reason I'm still on is because I can do the work that I need to do while we're listening to David Adelman, for example, and the one after that. So lucky for you. Didn't cut the Draymond one and Al Horford. Okay, I should do Al Horford first. And we will pull up the Adelman file. Okay. Aaron Gordon, perhaps. Hold my bet. All right. What we can do here is go here. Go to SoundCloud. Oh, Jokic as well. Let's listen in on Aaron Gordon because I think he said something cool.
Aaron D was just talking about how he felt for you. He wished that you guys could have gotten this win for the performance that you had. When you were going the way that you were going, what did it be like for you out there?
Felt good. Felt in the flow of things. Thought we had the game under control. Yeah, it's tough that we didn't get a win.
Did you know, when did you know that you were going to have a night like this?
I don't know. It's just years and years of work culminating. Made the first two. They're just going. I don't know what to tell you.
What do you think you guys could have done differently?
I think we probably, obviously get more stops down the stretch. I think our clutch defense will start picking up the more we're together. We kind of have that camaraderie and start, just understanding what we're trying to do on the defensive end.
When you have a game like this, did everything just working for you? Taking shots and the ball. Did you get that feeling? You know what I mean?
What's the question?
Did you just get that feeling of knowing like every time you took a shot that was going to go in?
Yeah, that's how I feel when I shoot the ball. I missed a couple of my turnarounds, so gotta work on those.
You mentioned the years and years of work. Obviously, the physical work, we see it. Everybody's out there taking shots. So was there any sort of mental shift in your approach to shooting over the last couple of seasons that's led to this big jump in percentage?
Just speeding up the shot was a big factor in it. Balance, and then a lot of work in the off season. I've been doing this since I was 18, so I've had some reps.
But a lot of people think that, people can come to the league and we'll teach them how to shoot, and it doesn't end up working. So for you to make a jump this late in your career, not this late, but, on the later side of your career, seems a little unique.
Yeah, shoot 15 minutes before practice, you shoot 15 minutes after practice, and you have the resolve to shoot it in the game and work on what you practice over and over and over, and not worry about the misses and shoot the right ones, and you're inevitably going to get better. Yeah, it sucks. You're asking if I wanted the game ball, and no, I don't want the game ball. Take an L home with me. Oh, thank you. So it sucks, but it's one game. It's our first game. It's a good team. It's a really good team. It's hard to win on the road. You got to execute offensively and defensively down the stretch. So we're going to reconvene, watch the film, and go back home and try and play better in our home opener.
You said the clutch defense will get better with time, but in this particular game, how much of it is just the gravity that Steph creates and the way that you guys have to rotate?
Yeah, well, he hit a super tough shot to send it to OT. And that's Steph being Steph.
Did you, last season, you were quoted saying Russ wasn't the dog, he was a wolf. And the same thing could be said of you. What drives you ups and downs, regardless of that, the impact that you have on the
He said to make an impact on the team.
Yeah.
Just being here for my teammates. These guys are great. So just trying to show up and be as good as I possibly can be for the next man, and have their back, be reliable, because I know they got my back. And just enjoying this, just enjoying the ability to play ball. Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Is there anything about here for you? You've had not a 50 piece, but a game like this, it was scored 3 straight years.
Man, the DJ was playing slaps. You know what I mean? So I'm vibing the whole game. You know what I mean? He's playing just straight A that I grew up with. You know what I mean? Just like hyphy music. You know what I mean? So I was just out there getting hyphy.
Gotta get the Denver
I've been there.
player.
DJ D Sharp, don't play that anymore when Aaron Gordon's here. Let's listen to Jokic.
You take us through that last play. Obviously, you come around for the screen on the other side. It feels like you were able to get a good look. Were you kind of happy with the outcome of it? Just
Which one?
the last play regulation. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I had a layup on this. I think it was a good shot. So, I would take that shot anytime.
Obviously, Steph is so hard to slow down over the course of a game. You guys did it for a little while. At what point is it kind of just inevitable?
He doesn't need a lot, He just needs one ball to proceed and go in. And he did an amazing job. He did a big three and added deep three to tie the game. And the whole fourth quarter and overtime he was really good.
What is it about Aaron? Do you think that's allowed him to improve his shooting the way that he has last time?
I mean, probably shooting. He was playing Jimmy shooting the ball, so I think it's that.
When they play you and drop so much, is it still important to try and establish a little bit of an interior presence? Are you happy with the 3-point looks you're getting? Or
I mean, I think I need to mix it up. I'm happy with the 3 points. I think I was open, and most of them seemed like they were going in, but they didn't. So, I mean, I'm not happy with the shots.
Goal specifically tonight, when you're running down the floor with Aaron and he's knocking down threes the way he did just in the first half, what's it like playing on that side?
I mean, when someone scored 10 threes in a game, I think it's easy to play with the guy. So whoever scores 10 threes in a game, it's easy to play with that person.
Felt like you guys were in control of this game for the better part of it. Where do you think it shifted?
Probably the jump ball, and I think they missed a layup, and then Bruce and Steph was dropping the ball. Who made a three after that? Right after that, it was momentum shift. We had a layup, missed layup, and then after that it was just. I think he didn't control the dribble let's say control the game. We had to lead most of the game. So.
Is there anything that they did that made you think twice of the shots that you were taking or had an impact on your misses?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm happy with my shots that I take. The ball didn't go in. So sometimes it's like that.
What do you think about Cam, position Cam, and how do you incorporate that?
I mean, just playing video games. Wait for me. Just playing more, just getting used to it, and be getting used to him, and be getting used to us. So just playing more. I just need the experience of playing with him.
Are you a first bus guy now?
He said, "Don't leave without me because of the bus." All right, that's pretty much it. You know what we didn't do? Pregame. Let's listen to Steve pregame, just out of curiosity. I'm still doing the transcription for Steve Kerr and David Adelman. So 14 minutes of pregame, which actually I played already. Do people want to hear that? Yeah, Gordon say hyphy. Let's just listen to Steve pregame again, since I'm just doing other work.
Steve, any thoughts on the gambling stuff that came out this morning?
No.
Any concern about the integrity of the NBA right now?
What kind of safeguards do you and the organization have in place to try to prevent issues like that coming up?
Our legal counsel, Woody Dixon, came talked to the team 4 days ago. Every team in the league does this, goes through bulletin points of everything that is, not allowed in this issue. And so our players are well aware. All players are well aware of, what they're allowed to do, what they're not allowed to do.
And on tonight's game, Al told us this morning that he's going to come off the bench again. What goes into picking the starting lineup against a team like Denver with Jokic playing center?
Al gave it away, huh? He's much nicer than I am. I think I have referenced this many times so far during camp. We have tricky decisions to make with, my desire and Draymond's desire to not have him play center for 82 games, with Moses Moody being out, with JK, playing really well in the opener. So we just decided, and I actually talked to Draymond yesterday, and we agreed that we just start the same way. So consider this your lucky day. I'm giving you the starting lineup beforehand. So.
Steve, sort of following up on Danny's question, you talked about the meeting you guys have with the general counsel. How is that different in content and tone from when you played? Because obviously the evolution of, not just the NBA, all sports leagues used to keep a big distance from gambling. And now obviously the climate's changed.
We didn't even have those meetings when I played. I don't remember ever having those meetings. I don't even know what to say. Gambling scandals go back, I don't know, Black Sox, 1919, so there's a history of this and worldwide, I think, in sports. So I don't know what else I can add, but I do know that we are well informed every year by the league.
I guess I was just trying to get some context for how it was different then versus now, given that the leagues have these partnerships. How does that change the equation in your mind? I
think the biggest thing is that our players face a lot of wrath of fans. I know I've talked to our guys. Our guys get nasty social media posts from people who've bet on games, and that's the thing that I don't like, about this the most. Our players should not have to deal with that, but they do. They probably would anyway. Even if we didn't have a partnership with these companies. So it's just kind of the modern life, social media, everyone having access to everyone else. And it's rough. I feel bad for our guys. I've gotten some emails in the past, from people I don't know saying, hey, thanks a lot. I had money on the game tonight and you screwed up by subbing so-and-so in or something like that. And, I've gotten those too. It's weird. It's really weird.
Steve, the other night, I think you went 11 deep rotation wise. I don't know. Was that in the plans? Was that maybe some foul trouble issues? Just given you do have two other players who are likely to be in the rotation or not playing. Right. So is 11 target? It's a little much.
It was in the plans based on 3 games in 4 nights to start the season. Generally, when you start the first game, guys are not really ready for 38 minutes, 40 minutes, even 3 and 4 nights. It's kind of weird to have 3 games in 4 nights to start the season. I always feel like, you build up during camp as much as you can, but you never play a guy 35 minutes in an exhibition game for good reason. You don't want anybody to get hurt. So you're usually a week into the season, 10 days into the season before your high minute guys are really in the groove. So my aim the other night was to play a lot of people and help the overall feel of this week with so many games.
Even though he's not starting, I assume Al, probably get some of the Jokic assignment tonight. I'm just curious how you view him defensively, maybe a little bit compared to what Looney used to be,
Yeah.
you know, out there with Draymond and what that combo can do, especially against a matchup like this.
Well, you really feel Al's
He's not playing tomorrow. Any of the other veterans early in the
no
season?
plans right now, but it's always based on health and you know how they come out of tonight's game could change that.
Hey, Steve.
I am.
One of the people nailed in the thing this morning was not a team employee, but a member of a star player's entourage. And I'm just wondering, you talked about the guardrails you have around, you know, your legal team talks to the team, but what about people who are associated but are not employees of the Warriors? Is there anything you can do that makes it trickier, I guess, to kind of watch over all those auxiliary people?
I talk to my entourage every year. You know, I make sure all those guys.
Margot's not calling in
Yeah, Margot and Maddie. I think that's covered in the meeting, right? I mean, it's like, you know, and I feel very comfortable sharing details of these meetings because the league is really, you know, adamant about this stuff. Every team has to listen closely and hear everything. And a big part of that meeting was you tell one of your friends that, you know, so-and-so is not playing, and then that person tells somebody else, you are liable. We know this. And the league has kept us, you know, informed and up to date on all this stuff year after year. And so that it is what it is.
Steve, do you have any update on Moses' status? Is it looking good to return at some point soon, or?
Hopeful that he'll play tomorrow. He scrimmaged yesterday in a, we didn't have practice, but we had, you know, some of the guys come in, low minute guys. And I talked to Moses today. He said he's feeling good. So I'm hopeful that he'll play tomorrow night. That's the plan.
And then the news came out today that federal troops are not going into San Francisco. They are in the, I guess, probably be in the East Bay. Wonder if you have any thoughts on that. I know I think
Daniel Lurie is an absolute superstar. We're so lucky to have him leading our city. I think everybody who lives here has felt the rebound. The city's heading in a really good direction. So many good things are happening. I think he's just he's awesome, and we're lucky to have him. And I feel great about what he's doing and what's happening out there.
Steve, you always say you don't want to play Draymond 82 games after 5. Is there a comfortable range you want him in terms of over 82 number of games?
Not really. I mean, I just know that it's such a long haul, and he's got to, you know, he's got to play some minutes at the 5, but I just don't want to overdo it. I mean, we played him at the 5 the last 30 games after we got Jimmy, and we were great. But that's just a lot. It's a lot to handle. So we're going to have to figure it out. I don't think there's any easy answer to this, but we have to figure it out. And I may have to protect him from himself a little bit on this too.
So probably 80 or 81.
81 is good.
Hey, Coach, given how well you guys played on opening night, what are you hoping to see from the team tonight as you guys try to establish that chemistry?
Second half was what we want to see. The first half was a great description of what not to do. Second half was great. So we have to take care of the ball. You know, Denver, #1 in the league last year in fast break points. If we turn it over like we did the other night with careless turnovers, we're in huge trouble. And so that's where this game starts. And then you have to take away the easy stuff, the back cut layups, and you fall asleep because you don't like a call and the ball's being taken out and you're talking to the ref and Jokic throws it right over your head for a layup. Like, these are all things that we have to take care of. So tonight is a big discipline game.
Steve, this is the 7th season here now at Chase Center as we are entering the 7th season. What have you thought about the home court advantage you guys have built leaving from Oracle now? And that's a good amount of seasons to build something and win games here.
Yeah, I mean, we're very comfortable here now. And Crowds have been great. The arena's beautiful. It took some time. I remember the first night I stood in that locker room and looked at Steph and Dray and Clay, and we were all looking at each other like, this is so weird. We were so used to Oracle. But, over time, this has really become home, and we love the crowd. We love the vibe out there. I've talked about this before, but the fact that the building was purposely built to be intimate and not a massive, vacuous stadium, but it feels like a basketball arena out there. It's a great place to play.
Hey, Steve. Steph had that big scratch on his arm, and it's not the first time he's been scratched up like that. Do you guys worry about like the physicality it takes off ball, and are there ways for you guys to sort of mitigate that?
We do, but I don't worry about the scratch. I worry about a Charlie horse or something, but yeah, that's pretty common. I mean, it's amazing, how often you see guys just scratched up. It's a physical game out there, but we're used to that. All the players are used to that.
Steven, you've always or have said that Jonathan, JK's got to be a 3 in the league to have greater success or play like a 3 or shoot like whatever it is. When he's now with Draymond and Jimmy, is he the 3 or is he the 4? Is it being blended?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he is. It matters if those 3 guys can play together consistently, and what that means, what that entails, is the most important thing for us. So we got to execute. We have to run. We can't get bogged down in the half court. One of the best things we've done since we got Jimmy was just create spacing around him. He's one of the best isolation players in the league. But with that first group, if we're going to expect to just isolate Jimmy, the defense is going to be packed in the paint. And we can do that with the top of the second quarter group when we have Quentin Post out there, Buddy Hield. We put shooting around him. So for those 3 guys to play together, we got to be great defensively, and we got to sprint the floor, and then we have to execute offensively. We have to get movement. We have to take advantage of Steph. That's what we didn't do in the first half the other night, and we did do in the third quarter. You saw JK get the slip layup. You saw him, setting screens for Steph, and then of course he knocked down threes, and if he can knock down threes at a consistent rate, then that makes everything a lot easier. But we have to get better with a lot of things for that to work consistently, and we'll be working on that.
Great, thank you.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. Okay, real quick, looking back at Discord, and don't forget to join our Discord if you have not joined our Discord, which can be joined through the Love Your Dubs Summit. Speaking of the Love Your Dubs Summit, we are going to take a peek at it. Take a peek at this Love Your Dub Summit, which is right here. Here's the schedule, which I haven't completed, but yeah. A lot of speakers, a lot of stuff in our vaults. This guy, Dustin Cannellan, created the town jerseys for Nike, and we have him in the summit, and we're going to run that close to around the time the uniforms are released, which is going to be November 24th. So that's what we'll do. And we are only 4.5 minutes away from 6 hours. Ooh. Of course, I had a lot of time just running interviews for you guys. I wonder if there's a David Adelman pregame. Yeah, let's listen to that. Why not? Get it over 6 hours.
Sort of having the opportunity to step away if he needs, or how you guys
6 minutes
handle that. Obviously a sensitive situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's between me and Rodney. And whatever Rodney needs for his family is all I care about. The situation itself is, I only know what I read. You guys know what I know. You know, it is when your family member is affected by something, you have to support that person. And Rodney's been nothing but great for us since he's been here. So obviously it's a situation that's in flux. I don't know where it's going.
What do you guys do just sort of as a team in terms of trying to make sure that you're on top of sort of the way that gambling and online betting has sort of proliferated around the NBA over the last few years?
Yeah, I mean, we have someone come and talk to us. They give us the guidelines of what it is. Obviously, it's a tricky situation with some of the don't text, don't talk, all this kind of stuff. So you just got to be careful in casual conversation what you say. That's the only level of it I know. You know, they give us all the advice about it. And like I said, it's a story that's evolving. It's not something that I can really quote on because I have no idea outside of what, you know, is documented today.
Coach, how was Cam ingrained in
Sounds really good, huh?
on and off the court, and what's key for you making them comfortable and getting the best out of them?
He's been great. The shooting numbers haven't been, you know, where they're going to be. But I thought the way he moves off the ball with how we play, it just fits. It just makes total sense to what we do. I think it's my responsibility to make sure that when he's just not out there going up and down with us, he can put the ball in his hand. He can make plays, especially second side dribble handoff, catch and shoot situations. He's a great pocket passer. So we have to use those strengths and those skills. And then there's that part of you that wants him just to get comfortable and let him just play. And then as that comes, more opportunity will come his way. But no, very happy. His style of play, like I said, it's like when you go play pickup and you just happen to run into the other four guys and you're like, man, I really like playing with these guys. Like he's that kind of player.
Pickup
People
reference.
like to get out there and hoop with him. So
Cam
excited
Johnson.
about to see what Cam can do.
Hey, Coach. Colin Warhenninger, CBS Sports. With Kuminga starting next to Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green, a lot of people talk about the lack of spacing in terms of shooting. But as an opposing coach, when you're scouting that, what are the kind of unique problems that kind of
good question, Colin.
I would say if Steph Curry's on the court with any four people, there's enough space to do whatever you got to do. And they can go a lot of different ways. I think they could start Horford. You know, in the past, they would start Looney randomly against us, which makes sense.
This is good.
I never looked back at the Embiid games, but I would imagine that was another game where they could do something different. But Kuminga looks like he's very comfortable right now shooting the ball. And sometimes ball movement kills more than shooting. You know, body movement, ball movement, they've always been, incredible at that. And like I said, Steph brings so many reactions because of his ability. You know, he's the greatest shooter of all time. So they looked pretty good the other night.
With today being your first game, or first open season game as head coach, how does this compare or differ from your first game as head coach last season?
This is a lot less pressure. There's 82 to go. So last year we got to win. So it was kind of like a playoff game to start.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about this. It's the first part of a really long journey. That's how you have to look at it. I think we're ready to go, but you don't really know until you go out there and do it. So that excites me. And again, I said this last year at the end of the year, it's the uniqueness of what happened last year. And now I'm, taking over to start the season has nothing to do with anything. Like it's about the whole group, the team, and where we're at right now.
Hi, Ron Kreutzer from the San Francisco Chronicle. You said earlier about the meetings you guys have, and Steve said the same thing the Warriors do before the season.
Yeah.
How context-wise, 20 years ago, they didn't have all these prop bets, or leagues weren't, not just the NBA, all leagues weren't associated with gambling sites. How concerned are you sort of long-term about the message that sends, and can there be enough done to prevent something like this from happening?
Yeah, I think education trumps everything. You just have to keep doing the best job you can. It's new, so it's like anything else. When the world changes, there's going to be hiccups and people get themselves in tough situations. And I think just all you can do is just keep pounding the rock and just say, hey, you got to be careful, understand what this is. And, it's such a part of our culture
6
now,
hours.
our community. It's not going anywhere. So I do think it's, like I said, it's like anything. You have to bring it up maybe more, have more meetings about it, mention it more throughout the year. Because you care about your players and you care about your staff, and you just don't want to see them get in a tough situation. Because once you're in that situation, and especially something like this, it's hard to get out of it. I think it's support and education, then you go from there.
Wow, there's
Sorry, one more about this.
Oh, yeah.
What were your thoughts on it? I mean, how shocked were you to hear something like this? Because this is obviously it's not something that happens often.
I mean, like I said, I only know what they wrote, and it's all alleged. So for me to have an opinion of my shock value would be unfair to the people involved in it, the defendants,
This
and
guy's
then
good.
obviously, the federal government. I have no idea. So I just hope it plays out correctly and the right way. And I care about the people involved that I know, and it's a tricky situation, and I'm just hoping for the best for everybody. Like, this is not how we want to start the season in the NBA and all that. And, like I said, it's a good question about how do we change it? I think it's just an everyday thing. You just maintenance as best you can, and we'll get better at it, and there'll be better understanding of what this is. Yep.
On that note, I did add something in the Discord that was very important. I want you guys to listen in on this. So let's switch it over to Discord. Super awesome Discord. And if you're new to us, be sure to join the Discord by joining the Love Your Dubs Summit. Once again, I'm going to put this up here. This Discord is the best thing ever. And here are some curated things. Okay. Here's a theory. Number one, which happened early this morning. This is awesome right here. You got to see this. And then the second thing after that. So this is a podcast from earlier, 2023, with professional poker player Matt Berkey.
Can understand the rules of no limit.
And I'm not going to show the whole thing. I'm going to do this. Here we go.
And I had heard about the game, and the person who told me about it was like, "Look, I know the game runners. I'm telling you 100% this game is on the up and up." And I was like, "Well, I know a lot of the people that are involved, and I'm telling you 100% that it is not on the up and up."
Yeah.
And we kind of went back and forth, and I agreed that like I just wasn't going to go play it, but I had some friends who went and played it both in LA and in Vegas, and it obviously like was for sure confirmed to be cheated.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people who clearly didn't even understand the rules of no limit hold'em are just like jamming hundreds of big blinds in with like a gutty and then just drilling it. Yeah. Only the pros are losing. Like,
how is it figured out? Like, it just
I can't remember if this was the game where
over the loudspeaker.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
That was Pierce.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still, I mean, it's not like Chauncey and Pierce don't know each other. I feel like it's probably the same crowd overlapping there.
Gotcha.
But maybe not. Either way, it was basically confirmed amongst all of the pros that the game was cheated, but there's just no recourse.
Gotcha.
And they got absolutely flayed.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no recourse in a lot of these situations.
Well, it's tough too whenever you're dealing with somebody like high profile like that, because they carry a lot of weight and hold a lot of power. So all you can do is like kind of unite together and threaten to publicly out him or extort him in some sort of capacity. In which case, good luck.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy beat rape charges. You think he cares about you calling him a cheater?
Yeah, I mean, and like from other aspects, like most people that are cheating, they come prepared for a situation when it does happen. So like, you just can't really out them when they're there. You don't want to call it out in public. Like,
what was crazy to me is that that some of the guys that I'm friends with that played the game like kept going back, not fully convinced. Like, just like, these guys are so bad, man. They're so bad. It's like, yeah, they know what's fucking coming, man.
Oops.
Like, you don't have to be good if you can, know the deck.
Don't tell anybody
start
that
to finish.
Don't want to demonetize.
Of course they look bad. They're putting it in with no equity, knowing that they're going to win the fucking hand.
Yeah.
Pretty tough,
Pretty interesting shit.
Yeah.
It's like when you're in that situation, like, and like you think you're being cheated there.
Yeah.
Like you're just on like high alert everywhere. You start looking everywhere. You're like, I don't know. And you don't want to believe that you're being cheated until you absolutely know.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. Like I've been in even not public games, but like casino games where like I had some suspicions, and it's like fuck, like am I really gonna go down this rabbit hole of is this game possibly corrupt? Because hey, man, hey,
The cat.
like it's one thing when he bites my hand, but he's just biting the meat
Dean,
on my
you'll
arm
love this
now.
Get his ass, Chauncey. Yeah, you see,
that was a good one.
You see, you called him a fucking. You said he was cheating in his
Yeah.
game,
Hey,
and now look what happened.
No,
Don't you talk about Chauncey like that? He will own your ass. Marley said, "Chauncey, no."
Your mama's watching. Be a good boy. This fucking guy.
Guys, stop
All right,
swearing.
we have one more story before we get to the giveaway, or I guess one more piece of news. Just to remind everybody, if you want to qualify for the
That's
MTT
pretty
Academy
much
seat
it.
giveaway, you just
I had to include the cat part. Now, here's another video. It's supposed to be Stephen A. Smith, but I don't know why it's black, but let's see.
We know what world that I
Here we
live
go.
in terms of politics. How many times, for one incident after another, have I said, Trump is coming?
By the way, watch the ticker.
He's coming.
The
I'll
bet
say it
part
on
is going to
national television
disappear.
again.
It's crazy.
Bad Bunny is,
Right
is,
here
is,
gonna
is performing at the Super Bowl, and all of a sudden you hearing ICE is going to be there, looking to engage in mass deportations. The Super Bowl, disrupting things. Big night for the NBA. Wemby put on a show. That has now been smeared because we're talking about this story, okay? Remember, Trump has a long, long history connected to the world of sports because he had those casinos. Where do you think folks were coming half the time? I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking about the culture. When people want to go to a casino, when people want to gamble, when people want to party, or whatever the case may be, this was his kind of connection to that. Why am I glad you're here, Monica? Because don't be surprised if the WNBA is next on his list. Because when you've got all of these protests that have been going out there and people that have been protesting against him and what have you, this man is coming. He's coming. And I've been saying it for a long time. And to me, this is the latest nugget of evidence that we're talking about right here. That's not to question the legitimacy of the case. We don't know. We're all sitting up here and we're saying that we don't know. But anybody that has been around him, anybody that has talked to him, anybody that has seen his reactions from the sports leagues and the positions that people have taken, they are not surprised at what's going on today. I'm watching a press conference with the director of the FBI. Tell me when we've seen that. We've seen people, we've seen accusations before. We've seen athletes get in trouble with the law before. You don't see the director of the FBI having a press conference. It's not coincidental. It's not an accident. It's a statement. And it's a warning that more is coming. And that's what they're saying here. And everybody better, I'm just telling you, it's as serious as it gets. This ain't the platform for me to get into it the way I'm going to get into it. But I've been saying he's coming. He's coming because in his eyes, folks try to throw him in jail. In his eyes, he's innocent. They try to put me behind bars. I'm getting everybody. He's not playing. And so this, in a lot of people's eyes, talk to people in the NBA, talk to people in the NFL, talk to people in the world of sports. They think this is like the tip of the iceberg. These are the kind of words that are coming out of people's mouths. It's not a surprise. It's very disheartening. It's very concerning. We don't know where this is going to go, but this is just the tip of the iceberg. Everybody's better brace themselves because he's coming.
Ooh. Wow. Wow. So, did you check that out on our Discord today? Again, our Discord. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let's see. I'm finishing up a video And I think that's it because I'll just be working and doing more transcripts. So that's it for tonight. And thank you for joining. Next live tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. again, GSW Portland. So yeah, good stuff. And time to do the new Cholo file. Actually, it's not the Cholo file because Cholo ain't here. But I do have a new file. Who is that cool guy above the... No, this guy's a troll. No, just kidding, Shivansh. I guess you sent me a couple DMs, huh? Or send it to... I never checked this account, though, except on here. The poor man's commission one. But anyway. Arigato. All right. Here we go. New intro, outro, new outro.
4. Basketball, give it, give it. No, stop.
I'm sorry, guys.
Stop that. Don't get it. Basketball, please. Dave. Just on the lead.
Yeah, I had to include the MVP. I'm not getting copyright.
The relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruin the moment, buddy.
Ruin the moment, buddy. And Brate. See you tomorrow. 6